radio broadcast incoming drama in race stint number 8. The lead car bottled it. Oh no. So we are getting close to that gyro swap sequence. So as soon as we see the cars moving in race stint number 9, we will also see live pictures. So I don't want to spoil you with all of the internals here. How our lovely little driver swaps gonna work. So that's why you just gonna have to listen to my voice, and you probably hear an engine in the background doing brum 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 things. So yeah, probably a minute away from the driver swap sequence. Yeah, disaster for the number 9 car with this late damage. They had 13 seconds, I think, that lead. Now you have the 61 car leading, so this should actually go to the 61 car here on my screen. Right, so we hear that the driver swap is happening, so we get rid of that thingy here, and here we go. We see the 61 now, tires, fuel, and then we are set to go racing for the final 8 hours and 4 minutes to be precise, here on the ERF YouTube channel, the 24 hours of Le Mans, or I forgot about my French already. But yeah, we have the 61 leading with the number 9 just 9 seconds behind in P2. So yeah, if you're reading the stream chat, you got a little bit of a recap happening, what happened throughout the night. So we entered the night, everything was looking like a lovely chilled race. Then drama, engine damage for car number 2 that caused a safety car. So for 3 laps, maybe 4, I cannot remember exactly, but yeah, we had like a race neutralization and getting some of the cars back onto the lead lap. Then we had some epic battles for the lead. And now, entering the final 8 hours, we have 4 drivers, not 2 are separated, 9 seconds between P1 and P2, so the 61 leading the number 9 Porsche. They led the race up until the final lap of the previous stint. Then they got some damage, so dropped down to P2. In P3 it should be the 63 Sauber C9, and the 24 Nissan in P4. In P5 it's probably the 23 Nissan. They also had 2-3 laps with damage towards the end of the stint. Oh, it is the number 11 coming out in P5. And then it is the 23 Nissan in P6. So yeah, that safety car didn't help the 23 at all. And now they find themselves down in P6 after getting back into the lead during the night. So last time I checked, previous stint, it was roughly 2 minutes, the gap between P1 and P6. So the gap 61 leading and 23 in P6. And it looks like that Slim is catching the leaders. Less than 9 seconds now. Lasting down the Mulsanne straight. So P3, we get an updated grid, do we? Is it really the 24 are running in P3? I thought it was the 63. We'll find out pretty soon once we get an updated timing tower and the grid is ordered. I joined that lobby after the race has started, so that's why it's not showing the correct deltas. But should only take maybe 3 more minutes, so we have that then corrected. So nothing I can do, unfortunately. We'll just stay with the 24 car. Before, so yeah, we are still missing, I think, 2 drivers in between P2 and P3 currently. So bear with us to get the updated standings very, very soon. Alright, 6 cars still on the lead lap. That 7th car not too far behind. I guess 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20. So maybe they can get back onto that lead lap as well. Now on that second flying lap, the 61, they increase the pace. Nearly 10 seconds now on the gap to the number 9 in P2. So we are still waiting for the 63 to appear. We should see an Australian. Here he is. It is Styx TC. Crosses the line with the new fastest lap of the stint. So 63 then running in P3. We're still missing 1 car that lead group. I don't know. We will stay with sticks for now. Keep an eye on that Delta 2 Juno. That is the 24. I think that's correct now. Alright, so the 24 in P4. 1 minute 16, the gap to the leaders, 17. That sounds about right. And it's the number 11 Leighton House Porsche team in P5. And I don't think Philo is on that lead lap. She should be running in P7. We wait for... Who are we waiting for? The 6th car on the lead lap. Who's it gonna be? Did we see the car already out on track? Next lap will tell us the truth about the standing, so I doubt it will be Philo. We'll max out with a 303. There we go. Fast lap times incoming. That's it now. So the 23 running in P6. Yeah, we saw that car already. At that gap, yeah, when I left the lobby it was just over 2 minutes. So another pit stop then probably happened for the 23. So it's now 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So just on that lead lap, and everyone is pushing now, improving the fastest lap of the race. So currently belongs to the 23, but close to the other lap times. So then it's the 56 car in P7. 25 seconds to unlap themselves, get them back onto the lead lap. The 202 Mazda is also out on track. Don't think 6 minutes is correct, so it has to update still, so we can have a look at the gaps between the top 7, so 40 seconds and a bit between P6 and P7, 9 seconds between P5 and P6. Alright, both running quick lap times, mid to low 303s at this stage. And the 24 305s currently, not able to go that pace, but 1 minute 20 currently the gap. And 6TC for the 63, the pole setters in P3, low 304s, roughly the same pace as Slim. In that number 9 Blaupunkt Porsche, run by the Yost Racing Team. And the 61 leading currently. Alright, so we will go to memory lane and history and give you some information about the cars that are running and their background stories. So We missing. Let me see. I go with a Sauber. So we go with the 63 car, right? So a Sauber C9, the 1988 model, chassis number 3, entered by the Sauber Mercedes team for the 1989 Le Mans 24 Hours. The car was driven by Jochen Maas, Manuel Reuter and Stanley Dickens. And guess what? They were the winners in 1989. Started 11th on the grid, but then they finished that race. Jochen Maas, yeah, what a legend. So, Jochen Maas, he was the co-commentator for F1 when I grew up and got introduced into F1. So he was the one that was talking to me through the television. So that's where I got to know Jochen Maas. Also Manuel Reuter, also a Tourenwagen legend in Germany. Oh, great stuff it is. And then we go to, let me jump to the 202 Mazda. So that's the chassis 001. So that car was not driving the Le Mans 24 Hours. Instead, that car ran 1991 at the JSPC Fuji 1000 kilometers. Oh, also see, it was car number 18 at the Le Mans race. That was a bit offsetting, that information. I should have read a little bit further. Nevertheless, it was driven in that Fuji race by Takashi Yorino and Yojiro Terada. So, the 6th overall and first in the GTP class for that race. And then we need to cover, I think, one more Porsche, I think. Or let's go with the Jag. I think we were not covering the Jags, so we have the number 3. Here we go. Some information as well for you. Number 3 Jaguar, type XJR-9 LN, chassis number 288. Team Silk Cut Jaguar. So entered Le Mans in 1989. Driven by Davy Jones, Derek Daly and Jeff Klein. Result? DNF, the engine. I had a solid qualifying. P4 for that race. So again, shout out to Mr. T for providing those background information for those cars. I think we still have 2 or 3 to go, so we can do that. Yeah, stint number 11, I think. So back to the racing action. It is the 61 still leading, keeping that gap at roughly 9 seconds. Slim with a personal best 3:03.2 within 40 seconds to 60C with a 3:07.261 the previous lap. That Wasn't the greatest laps since the beginning of time. No, it was probably an off track somewhere, but looks like we see an improvement happening. We see a pit stop. Damage for the number 3. We just were running the background fact check. So front and rear damage on medium tires for the number 3. So back to sticks in third position for the 63 car. 24 on Nissan in P4. Have a look at the lap times. 305, 308, whoops, 306 again. So a little bit of an oopsie happening. But now improving. 304 incoming, most likely. The Leighton House. Livery Porsche number 11. SP5, and they're having a little battle with the car behind for the fastest lap currently. So the 23 again on a mission, gained 4 or 5 seconds on the leaders and a little bit on the number 11 so far throughout the stint. The 56 with Philo in this 304, 305, that's solid pace, but not getting closer to the cars in front. So the first car with being one lap down in P7, so 6 cars on that lead lap. Then after the pit stop, number 3 getting lapped again by the leaders. So 2 laps down now for the number 3 Jaguar. Same fate for the 202 Mazda, 2 laps behind the leaders in P9, but just 20 seconds the gap to the car in front. That's an opportunity for Oscar currently driving that car. The 62. 305, 306, slowly getting up to pace. Yeah, in P10. Yeah, 48, 49 seconds. That's a big gap for now. In the number 1 Jaguar, it is Sammy Dean, I guess, is the name. 10 minutes behind the leaders. That is 3 laps already. So P10, 2 laps, and then we have the next gap, 3 laps down. The number 1, 14 minutes. It is 4 laps already for the number 10 car, but nice to see them back running with us after some issues on the previous stint. Same for the number 8. And the number 2 as well. They have damage already, so not the best out lap for number 2. So all 14 cars and teams still driving in the 24 Hours Classic here at the Circuit de la Sarthe in northern France. And so I'm gonna try and pronounce like the French name. That should be 80 Heures du Mans Classique. Maybe something like that. Oh, that's the best French impression I can do. Oh, Aggie side crashed into the pit wall, but doesn't get a reset by the looks, so it should be fine. The leaders. Classique! Yeah. Bien sûr, mon ami. C'est très bien. So, yeah. Back in the days when I was in school, I had French for many, many years. I refused to speak it. I could understand it and read it. The grammar was okay. But yeah, it's a long, long time, and never had to use it since the school. I kept it with English and German. So yeah, up and down, but staying between 9 and 10 seconds that gap. Sticks TC with a nice 3:02.7. Getting into the groove now. 41 seconds. To the next car, that's the 24 Nissan. Minute. In 7 seconds to E5, max out fin for the number 11 Minty Boy. And the 23 is catching 5 seconds and a bit. Both with a bit of a slower lap last time around. But yeah, both are catching the 24 with 1 minute plus. It's a huge challenge for 11 and 23, of course. Fido with the third stint of the event in that 56 Mazda. Still like 32, 33 seconds to have a chance to unlap themselves. So far they went for a one-stop on soft strategy with the fuel and tire wear advantage for the Mazda, but they're suffering a little bit with cornering ability through the Porsche curves. So that's where they're losing most of the time. And we had injured Juggalo in chat cheering for Oscar, his Emerald teammate. Go Oscar! Yeah, go! It's the number 3 is again using the medium tires and running 307s. Oscar with a 305.4, so quicker at that stage. Or can he bring down that gap? Blasi into the 304s in the 62 in P10. So going back to our leaders, still 10 seconds between the top two. But it looks like that Il Caperman is gaining lap by lap, just a couple of tenths. Gaps now, and no real close battles at the moment, and also so far a very dry Le Mans 24-hour classic race. I think we saw rain for 5 seconds earlier on. In stint 2, 3, I don't know, but basically nothing. So since then, just a couple of clouds, but no rain, and with the settings, there is some randomness applied for the middle part of every stint. It is random weather, and we don't know what's gonna happen. It's just a Gran Turismo 7, please surprise us thing. Also the real life weather is kind of nice at the moment. Yeah, that's why we are going with the same vibe for that race. And again, max out with a 3:02.3 personal best, getting closer to that fastest lap of the stint so far. But those two so similar on pace currently. The gap between P4 and P5 will drop below the 1 minute mark very soon. So 2 to 3 seconds a lap quicker currently, P5 and P6. Looking at my overlays, I could change them a little bit, probably. Let's go with the cars instead of the qualifying results. So on the bottom you see the 5 cars / manufacturers racing in this event. The Porsche 962C, the Nissan R90 CP, the Jaguar XJR9, Sauber C9, and the Mazda 787B. Just in case. A bit of a wiggle. Too much of the exit curb. This gives the cam and the 23 a slight chance, but then they went a bit too deep into Arnage, so all the time gained is gone again. So again, between 5 and 6 seconds, that gap. And let's have a look. Gap between P8 and P9. Last time it was 12 seconds, 11. But 306 on mediums, that is solid pace for the number 3 Jag. And with those mediums, they definitely want to go for a long stint. So maybe medium to soft could be the idea behind that strategy. Blasi getting into the rhythm now in the 62. Personal best 304.878. We'll stay with the leaders now. Starting lap 13. Racing lap number 12. And I see the fuel is getting lower. And the tires are getting worse. So if you combine those two bits of information, what do you get? Most likely a pit stop incoming very soon, and this looks like a 2-stop strategy, judging that tire wear. So we have 40 racing laps in total. So end of lap 41 will be the driver swap. So 40 divided by 3, that is 13, 13, 14. So end of lap 14 or 15 for the first tire stint would be my guess for those drivers. Definitely, yeah. The 23 crew, they definitely showed us the 2-stop does work if you have the pace, and with a light car you actually gain quite some time. We are also now getting different conditions now. Oh no, unlucky moment for the leader. Collided with the Jaguar and they just got the information. Blue flags, blue flags. So a big moment for the 61. That gap to the number 9 Porsche goes down 9.23 seconds. Holy, that was a moment. Under 3 seconds now. Slim is slow on fuel, so one more lap probably. And what about the leaders? Yes, they now they have a bit more fuel left in their tank. 2 seconds. Really now a bit out of shape. Losing time and time after that contact, so yeah, it's probably tough to get that incident out of your head. I mean, there was no damage, but still a big time loss, 7 seconds roughly, and getting closer to that number 2 Jag again. You see the marshals are waving the blue flags already. I'm pretty sure race control, they will inform the number 2 car, please move out of the way. Very soon. We don't want to see another incident like that, heading into a braking zone. The gap is just a bit too big, so doesn't really get the benefit of the slipstream, or does he? Yeah, it looks like roughly 1.5 seconds. But the Sauber with some good top end with the setup provided by the team. So 2 seconds the gap to the Porsche number 9. And once again we are approaching some braking zones, and blue flags indicators are showing. Marshals are waving the flags. Slim with a good exit out of the Mulsanne corner, 1.6 seconds. And the fuel very low, so this is the in lap for the number 9 car. And the 61, they want to probably go for another lap. They went really wide over the curb. And now again, close, too close. Now using the headlights to announce, come on, move out of the way now. Oh, that is not ideal at all. Again, contact between the two through the Porsche curves. This time the 61 got past the 8 car as well. So he gets 2 cars in between himself and then who is going to pit, so doesn't want to go for the overtake now. So the 61 staying out, Slim into the pits for the number 9 car. But they lost quite some time in the last lap or two. The 63 with the 60C. 40 seconds, roughly. The gap that will be gaining through the Porsche curves without any traffic. Yeah, look at that. 38. Maybe 37. Into the pits. No, not into the pits. Going for one more lap. The 24 also low on fuel now, so we see 13-14 laps on. The racing softs is the preferred strategy for the top runners in stint number 9. Time to pit. Oh, I see a car spinning in the background. Who was that car? It was the number 2. Front rear suspension damage everywhere. That was a big one. But how on a straight? We do like a 360 no scope. That unfortunately I can't show you the replay because I wasn't there when the race started. I just see like the massive damage on that car. There's also damage on the number 8 car. Maybe there was a miscommunication happening between the two. Yeah, they're close. So 2 cars with damage, and Legicide goes deep to So, if we have a third car with damage, we could see another safety car. So it's danger time now for the race leaders. So they don't want to see a safety car now, of course. But we have two cars on the same lap currently running with the damage. And there's a third car involved. Who's that? Ghost driver. Well, the number 3. I think now with the 2 pitting, so that danger is gone again. So leaders will be happy about that. So leader is in. 1 more lap compared to car number 9. So undercut attempt for the Porsche against the Sauber C9. Will it work? It looks like Slim got the undercut. Yeah, not by much, roughly 2 seconds. So again, another change in the lead. Here the number 9 car leading again. You saw that earlier on in this event, the 9 car leading. So now just 2 seconds separating the top 2. Yeah, don't know about that fuel. So definitely it's a 10 liters extra for the Sauber. But I have to pit one more time. So maybe going for a shorter pit stop later in the stint. E4 and 5 now also pitting. It looks like a scheduled pit stop, no damage, low on fuel for the number 11 as well. Also same scenario, 4-5 seconds between P5 and 6 before the pit stop with the undercut for the 23 and the 11 sitting in the pits refueling. And where is he? Also the undercut worked for now for the 23 up into P5 and a long pit stop for the 11, taking forever and ever and ever. A really long stop. Look at that, 20 seconds plus after the pit stop. Yeah, the fuel is definitely a huge factor for the pit stop strategy. Way more fuel in that car now, or max out. And Sticks here doing a great job. 34 seconds, just a gap to the leaders. And speaking, it's getting closer and closer again between the top 2. So undercut worked for the number 9 car to get past the 61 now. The 61, they can push a little bit more. 1 lap fresher racing soft tires, but also a bit more fuel, so they can attack now, probably for that middle tire stint. Two seconds roughly, and then you'll see the difference in the setups. Down the straight we go. 61 is gaining. Not really inside that slipstream range for now, but he continues with that trend. Gained the 10th already down that straight. Got some good acceleration out of Tête Rouge. Now the gap stabilizes at 1.8 seconds. 384.85. Braking for Mulsanne corner. No drama for Slim. Also a decent run for Caparaman. Again, roughly 2 seconds. The number 8 car being several laps down, but with some decent top end. Whoa! And completely go off track. What happened? Misjudged their braking point, but good thing to drive yourself off track and don't hit the other car in front of you. Legisite again with some damage in the number 2 Jag. That gap to B13 to number 8. 3 minutes 30 seconds. Number 10 Porsche in P12. It is 4 minutes the gap to P11. Number 1 TWR Silk Cut Jaguar. Lazi in for the pit stop. 14 racing laps, low on fuel. Tires see better days, so good time to pit. Oscar 2.5 seconds the gap to Ghost Driver. Medium tires for the number 3, and that is 70% wear on those rear tires for the 202. Still softs versus mediums. Here's an opportunity. Oh, I just read that. A penalty for the lead car, half a second, with a 2-second gap. So that's 1.2 seconds roughly the time you will lose coming out of Arnage, driving through that penalty zone. But it should get interesting with the run into the Porsche curves and then for the next lap. So still want to see that gap between P8 and P9. Oh, the Mazda was trying to go for the one stop all race long, but now we have increased the number of laps. Now we had to shorten them for a while because of an early red flag situation. Now we are basically back on schedule. So I'm not sure if you can really run. Oh! The number 3 car made a mistake. A big mistake off track. Heading into the Porsche curves. And boom, Oscar moves up into P8. Just a little bit of a scare, nothing major, no damage. Water number 3. P7 still very lonely. Philo in the Mazda 787B, the 56 entry. Didn't really gain or lose anything towards the leaders. Just doing a solid race. So what do we have? Max out 24 seconds. 2. Sikam, a different strategy? Win a 3:42. Yeah, that was a long pit stop because of the fuel, the amount of fuel that went into that 11 Porsche. 24 seconds that gap. 3:02.8 solid lap time. 3:01.9. 3:01.4 was the cam. Fastest lap of that stint. Still like roughly a second away from the fastest time overall so far. Where was it? Stint 4? Stint 5? Maybe I think stint 5. So where we had a 3:00 0.4 water 23 car as well, but there was like a massive bump draft happening down the entire straight. It was crazy to see. And so the fastest lap of the event belongs to the 23 team. And their mission is not accomplished yet. Still hunting. 0.7 without any slipstream. That is a hell of a lap. That is wow. Heads up. Under 11 seconds now that gap. Yeah, 24, 3:05, 3:06 is 5 seconds at least per lap. Oh, the 23 again on a mission. Also the 63, a very solid stint. So far, consistent lap times. And we have a battle for the lead after serving that penalty. So half a second. It's on. Morning, Gen TV. So yeah, we had a little bit of a safety car during the night. The usual disconnects that happened. Oh, and a couple of lead changes. And we have the battle for the lead currently. With 7 hours and 7 minutes to go. The top two separated by less than half a second. So here we go, approaching slowly the halfway mark for racing stint number 9, and now getting the tow. You see another lead change. Capero with the run. But was it too early? Through the kink to go and providing some slipstream for the number 9. Keeping that position for now, so back into the lead for car number 61 and V9 Porsche now playing the chase game. Both also on the same strategy. So this is an actual fight for position and the overall lead in our 24-hour race. Slim cannot stay that close through the fast-flowing Porsche curves. Oh, goes too deep. Totally misjudged the 4 chicanes on the entry. Boom. Dropping nearly outside of the slipstream range. Just keeps it in by a smidge. Needs to get a good run out of the Dunlop chicane. 1.3 still. So DS is around the Bugatti circuit on the right hand side. And now Tete Rouge again. Inside, outside. Looked clean. Did he cut too much on the inside? No penalty, so it was good. Good. And now, can he grab a little bit of toe? I don't think so. He's losing time, He's slowly dropping out of that 1.5 second range. That should provide you with a little bit of slipstream. Just holding it around the 1.5 second mark. Still in it, but not really gaining. Now a better exit out of Mulsanne corner for the 61, and he wants to say bye bye or ciao in Italian language. 1.5, 1.6, little wiggle coming into Indianapolis. It keeps that car stable. Now again, important exit out of Arnage. Slice it a little bit. So opportunity for Slim and the number 9 to crawl back into the slipstream range. Yeah, 1.4, 1.5, still there. Probably also dirty air, not that bad. With the 1.5, 6 second gap. Still losing a little bit. It's a great run. Ooh. The S-bands coming out of the cutting S's. Roughly 2 seconds. Great final sector so far for the 61. And gets a solid run through the 4 chicanes. It's Slim trying everything personal best with a 3:03.1, but also a great lap time for Caperaman in 61. 3:02s in a row. Solid pace at the front. The sticks still running in P3 in the 63 car. Then we just missed the overtake. The 23 got past the 24, both Nissans running close to each other. Sikam was chasing, was hunting, and he's the fastest driver out on track at the moment. 3 minute 0.7, the fastest lap of the stint, not far off the fastest lap overall, and 3:01s. And yeah, the 24 Juno unable to go that pace. 3:05, 3:06s, an average. Saying it was nice to see you for a short time. Now he has to say goodbye. Well, we see some traffic again. The number 2 car very close, moving all the way now before the 4 chicanes. Going to the 11 car in P6. 2 minutes and 19 seconds to gap to the leaders. Only they, at some point, were also leading that race. So they're not like the luckiest moments throughout the event. Still on that lead lap. This is all that matters for now. Good lap, 3:02.4. And the 56 with Philo in P7 in no man's land. And the Ghost driver got past Oscar pitting now, so he made it work to get to lap 20 on those soft tires, but they don't look that nice anymore. But yeah, one stop again. The idea behind that strategy. '62 car in P10, 1 minute 32. P9. That gap will come down a little bit, under 1 minute. But again, also different strategies for the 2 cars, and after the overtake, 61 is flying, opening up that gap to Slim. 5 seconds, so after the pit stop, the 61 is also going some relentless pace. It increased that gap. 5 seconds now. 60C, yeah. Still keeping the gap stable to P1, which means he's gaining on the car in front, the number 9 Porsche. In the 23, the fastest driver on track. Ooh, 1 second. That's not good. So going quickly to the other cars outside of top 10. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. The gap for the number 1. Jaguar 2. The car in front. P12, number 10 Porsche. 3 or 5, 6s, solid pace. Mojo in the number 8, up and down lap times now. 15, 10, 10, 19. And also on side in P14. 11, 12, 13, 12, 12, 10. Getting into rhythm, still running with front splitter damage. That is. So good. Stay with the leader. Have a look at the lap times. 302s, 303s. To stretch my legs a little bit. I've become one with my chair. Ugh, yikes. But yeah. It's been a long day and night so far for me. We still have just under 7 hours to go. So we have for the next stint it will be Gen TV doing that race stint number 10. I will be back for stint 11 and then it's again Gen TV for the final stint number 12, maybe with a surprise guest on the mic. We shall see. A little bit slowed up behind lapped traffic, lost a little bit of time again. Slim is not slow by any means in the 9 Porsche, but that 306 on lap 22, that bit of a killer there that lost him like the slipstream, and now he needs to find a way to get back into that range in P3. The 63 car still very, very solid lap times. Name is Shadent. What's that? Shadent TV. Yeah. That's fine. Exactly, here we go. Every day is a learning day. But why do we have a D in front of that J? Ah. Wild speculations. Okay, so of course it's a Dutch thing. Yeah, I should have known better. I mean, like the Netherlands and Germany, they're like close, and there are some similarities, but then just some things are totally different between the two countries and languages. It still baffles me. So, just going slowly through the grid to give you the gaps between the cars. We see 345 for Philo. So, since the start of the stint, probably lost like 15 seconds. Not too shabby at all, but cannot get back onto the lead lap. So after the pit stop, Oscar in the 202 Mazda P8, and we have the number 3 also on the outlap with racing mediums against it. Not sure why they're running the mediums. Maybe they just have a better feeling with the setup, with that car they're using. Maybe they just forgot to buy the racing soft tires. I don't know. So Blasi in the 62, making some moves, gaining some ground, but also has to pit for one more time. And between the top two, gap has gone up to more than 4 seconds again. So I see a low fuel warning for Slim in the number 9. So they're going for 13, 13, 14 probably. A lot of 40 racing laps in racing stint number 9 it is. So the leaders, they have more fuel. They went for the overcut on the first stop. Probably do the same. Now we'll have a lighter car for the final stint. So maybe 14, 14, 12? Could be an option. Only just 5 seconds now, so a little mistake throughout the lap. Still a 3:03.999 Gran Turismo lap time. Here we go. We're 3:03.0, so we are roughly a second gained, and Sticks TC getting closer to that 3:01, a 3:02.0. Another 3:01 incoming, so that is solid pace. Really, really good to see. And the fastest driver on track with low fuel could pit this lap, or maybe go for one more. I think they go for one more. And then we can go with 13, 13, 14 maybe, the strategy. So yep, staying out. '24 as well, with that same amount of fuel. I expect them to go for one more lap as well. What about max out in P6, sitting in that Porsche number 11? They put in quite some fuel. I wanna go for maybe a bit longer on that middle tire stint. And the gap between Oscar and Ghost Driver, 15 seconds now. Just 8.62 Blasi in P10. Expecting Chico Blasi to pit end of lap 27, 28. Still got some time to close that gap to the number 3. Still offsetting strategy for both of the cars. Number 3 on medium tires. They can get to the end of that race stint, while the 62 they have to pit. The 202 Mazda, they try to make a soft strategy work. So far looking good. And Philo in P7, low on fuel now, 3 minutes 50 the gap, so he stays on that, one lap down marker for the entire race. Max pushing for the final couple of laps in his Porsche. And this looks to be like very low on fuel for both of the Nissans. So should be box now, box now. And here he comes. And 15, 16 seconds behind. It's the sister car. Stayed out for one more lap. Again, that might be very, very close. Wouldn't be surprised to see a 0 appearing when they arrive next lap at the pit entry. And those gaps stay pretty much the same between the top 3 drivers. Roughly 5 seconds between P1 and P2 and roughly 30 seconds between P2 and P3. Now, I think Slim is running out of fuel. I don't see any fuel on the display. Must be like the last drops. No, and they just make it. I think they just ran out of fuel. But what a timing it is. 0. A leader also in. On racing lap 26, so that's actually a shorter stint. So fuel would have lasted for longer for the leaders. So they don't need to put in that much fuel compared to the number 9 car. Also sticks in the top 3. Now in the pits. The 24, they also are running on a very low amount of fuel. Same goes for the number 11. And undercut for the 23 again, pushing for the probably longest stint on tires for that travel stint. So 61 running again. Gained, see, 5 now. Ooh, tires not up to temperatures. A small mistake. Those 9 seconds suddenly going down to less than 7, maybe 6 seconds. But you see it, I see it, a penalty for Slim and the number 9. Oh, the 24 is in. And 63, like the winner of that pit stop window. Was there another mistake for the leader? 6 seconds. Slim has to serve the penalty now. So max out Finn, the only driver that hasn't pitted yet out of the top group on the lead lap. So I expect the 11 to pit this lap as well. We will drop down to P6 again. Will he? Yeah, it's like still 45 seconds, I guess. So 23 and 20. Oh, that might be actually close between Juno, the 24, and max out in the number 11. For the 23, they will move up one position, P4. Still refueling. Where is Juno? Will be close between the two. I guess less than 5 seconds. Still having to take some fuel, so it will be more than 5 seconds. Scrap that. Was looking at less fuel. It's a bit rich to put in that much fuel, to be honest. But better safe than sorry, right? And we have... Oh! Again, lap jumping blue flags. That was close for the 11. He got around the outside before Tete Rouge. So in the 8 and 10 car, they were fighting, not for position yet. But 8 wanted to unlap themselves to get onto the same lap as the number 10. It's still possible, though. See, look at the difference in the top speed. Oh, it's because of front aero damage for the number 10 car. Using that slipstream now to defend that position from the number 8 car. Yeah, no, it's not like for actual position, but the 8 will be on the same lap as the number 10 very, very soon. Oh, and then he losing it into Indianapolis. A big, big spin. No damage, but yeah, the hunt is stopped for now. So yeah, at the front, 7.7 seconds currently. So it went up again between P1 and P2. So it was like 9 seconds coming out of it, then a big mistake on the outlap for the 61. Did some lawn mowing, that's the term. Yeah, before Tertre Rouge. But now seems to be back up to speed. Personal best for Slim in the number 9 though, last time round. And sticks in P3 for the 63. Keeping that gap stable. So we have 10 laps after the end of lap 31 before the trouble stops, so that's roughly 30 minutes in time, and we are back on time with the schedule. Look at that, 6 hours 30 minutes remaining. .5 between P1 and P2, a little penalty for P2, and P3 we saw that with 60C. 23 is still pushing. 301's penalty. A slower lap incoming. And the battle for P5 is on. Looks like the 11 got some serious pace now, gaining on the 24 Nissan. 5.3, so the gap was roughly 10 seconds after the pit stop. Now 5.5. But that trend definitely is a good one if you're keeping it with the number 11 car, of course. It's again a battle of the pins incoming for precision. And stint 10 lobby is up and running for everyone listening. That was a 303. This is a 305, so 2 seconds per lap. Currently faster. The other gaps still roughly the same. Not close at the moment between P7, 8, 9 and 10. And 11 is several laps down. That's 3 laps down for the number 1. 5 laps for the number 10, and number 8 is at 2 minutes 21, so like on the same lap as the number 10 car for now. Sorry for switch it back and forth just to double check. And the number 2 still running with the damage. We'll see them heading into the pits very soon. The tires not looking great anymore. Let's see that gap between P5 and P6 still coming down. 5 to 4. .5, so a good run through the Porsche curves or max out. Gained another 2 seconds on that lap. A 3:02 incoming. Nice lap versus a 3:04.6. Yeah, 2 seconds per lap. That is still the trend at the moment. Looking at the gap for the leaders. Eight seconds now. Slim unable to get closer to Il Caperoman. P3 also very safe at the moment. P4 is still pushing. 1 minute, 6 seconds to cap. P3. Oh, a pit stop. Or Emerald, that didn't expect that. They were going for the 1 stop. This is a 2 stop now. Oh, this is still... Oh, it is very close now, less than a second between P5 and P6. Here we go. Battle for position between the two Finnish drivers. Can the 24 keep that P5 for the last couple of laps? And so on. Chat, and can you hear me? I need your stream link very soon so I can prepare the driver swap sequence. You're up next. So get in the lobby, start your stream. Whoa, 1 second, that's a killer. Ah. Thank you, good sir. That doesn't gain that much on the long straight. But that 1 second penalty. It's an easy overtake towards the end of the lap. Smooth run through Indianapolis. Oh, jumping over the inside curb. That doesn't really help with the round, but still gets the easy overtake. Oh, up to P5 it is for the number 11 Leighton House Porsche. 35 seconds to gap to P4. Don't think that's coming down. One minute 4. So 23 gaining on 63. And 63 keeping that gap stable to the leaders. 33, 34 seconds. 10 seconds. So we're back. Where we left after the pit stop. Well, that's 7 laps. Oh. 6 at the rest of that lap again, so we go. Lap 36 has started. 10 seconds the gap between P1 and P2. Personal best for Slim. And 6TC staying in P3 for that stint by the looks. Nice lap, 303.0. Whoa, a little bit of a moment for D23. Nearly lost it. And we have a disconnect. That was which car was it? Not the number 2. Is it the number 1 jack disconnected? and Oscar catch Ghost Driver. Let me quickly grab the new stream source. Oh, sorry, we need to figure out some rejoins for the cars that disconnected. Have a look at should be sorted now. Let's have a look at the current race situation while I was busy doing admin stuff. So 61 is still leading with 10 seconds. P2 like for the number 9 Porsche. E3 goes to the 63 Sauber. And we have the 23 in P4. Number 11 in P5. and the 24 in P6. There's still 6 cars on the lead lap. It is then P7, 4 minutes and 5 seconds now the gap. For Philo, 308, that's not a quick lap time. And here we go, battle for position P8, P9, Jaguar versus Mazda. The Mazda with soft tires, clearly an advantage compared to the mediums for the Jag. And half a second. Not the best run out of Petrol Rouge. Still gets some slipstream, maybe down the long Mulsanne straight. Really gaining now. The last part of the straight. Keeping up with the Jag. That's a nice little run through the kink. Under 8 tenths now. Closing that gap. And not set up by the looks, so it's custom BOP with open tuning for aero, suspension, gearbox, you name it. And with these given power and weight settings, you have to make a choice for downforce through the turns or top end on the long straight. But nevertheless, you got that move done, running in P8. Now 2 seconds, the gap already. I think all teams are running like very low, even minimal downforce settings at Le Mans. What's with car number 11 in P5? Did I miss something? I don't know. Jade, and if you hear me, your stream is not running. The link you gave me.
I hear you.
So I hear you now in the PSN. Nice. But the stream link isn't working for me. It says like scheduled and it's not being activated. So do you have?
I am live, so it should work. Oh wait, I did it the wrong way around. Sorry, I have to go to my schedule to put that one.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All good, all good.
Right. I am live. It should work. It's the same stream. Check it again.
Yeah, and now I see some things happening. Nice one.
Standing by in the net. Number 10.
We had enough
Sorry about that.
of those technical difficulties.
Yeah, I can imagine. Sorry.
We're good,
I
we're
was
good.
eating something, so
Yep.
yeah, a bit late.
Just in time. Wheeler's on the final lap, so I see your stream on my end running. Nice. We are getting closer to the handover. So 10 seconds between P1 and P2. Depending on the drivers in the next stint, we could have another exciting battle for the lead after so many hours of racing. I have lost count now. It's 6 hours to go. That's 18 hours in. Yeah.
You gotta get a short sleep.
No, that way we won't be having streams for stints 11 and 12. Trust me. If I go to sleep now, little nap, it will be over. Not gonna work. Yeah. So it's no, I made it through the night. No, a bit of a power breakfast, and then I should be ready for the final, the big final.
The big one.
Yeah, of course, it always is. Like having the honor for you to do the final stint of the 24 hours and the opening stint. I mean, what more do you actually want, right?
Yeah, exactly. True.
So,
For the lead.
yes, just serving randomly a penalty on that in lap. Yeah. And why? Because they can. They have the gap.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. 9 seconds now between P1 and P2. So, depending on the driver, depending on the amount of fuel that will go into the car, but get even closer between P1 and P2. So 61 is in. And then I'll enable the picture-in-picture mode very soon. '63 also coming to the final sector. Getting into the pits now. And transition time, maybe. Here we go.
Exactly. 61 is refueling already. Let's see, 9 car behind that. Also refueling. Let's give it a sec to see how far they will refuel. Let's give it a chance. I think it's going to be racing slots on the way.
We'll see it.
There goes the 61.
61, 9 and 63, they should be now doing their service. And the 23 now coming out of the Porsche curves into the final segment. Really cutting asses into the pit entry. So, well done on that stint once again. Matching pace, a 3-minute 0.7 without any slipstream help. That is amazing. The lap time.
Is that the fastest lap?
No, it is the 0.4 with a massive bump draft down the long straight. They were going like 410, 15 kph at one time. So yeah.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Exactly. Ridiculous. So we go, and the top 6 are still on the lead lap, and the 24, once they come into the pits, and I will go full screen for you. It's all yours again, the stage.
Yay.
Yay.
Let's go. I still gotta wake up a bit.
Let's go, yeah. Go. You got this. Pretty sure. Alright, so pretty sure. Alright, so
stage is all mine.
Good to go. Stage is all yours.
Well, thank you very much. There you go.
2 hours for now, so I will get a little bit of a coffee break.
Yeah, do
And I
so.
will be watching the stream and lurking in the background.
Do so. And of course, we've got Mr. T as the race director, so it's all good. It's all good.
Yep.
So yeah, the lead car, the 61, already halfway or 3/4 around the lap. The first lap of stint number 10. Still in the lead, and thanks again to ERF for letting me do this. So thanks Jaeger, thanks Mr. T. Doing an amazing job. And in second we've got the number 9 Porsche with Snowman behind the wheel right now. In number 3 we have the 63 Sauber with our Korean driver Fausto. And behind that we have the AMS guys in the Nissan, Celsonic Nissan, the number 23. Trenzo behind the wheel. In number 5 we have the Leighton House Minty Boy Porsche 11 with Missipala. Wow, what a name again. He's from NLR. Okay, that's good to know. And then behind that, as Krontus would say, Beetlejuice in 6th in the 24 Nissan. And still refueling. Oh, these are the cars still on the lead lap. And then still refueling right now is Mawa Power in the 56 Mazda. Behind that, Milus in the number 3 Jack. Also not on the lead lap anymore. And isn't refueling yet, so in the other lobby the Jack is still not in. Mawa Power coming out of the pit right now. And then we have Titian GT in the 62 Sauber. Then we have Sean in the 202 Mazda. Jarway X. Jarway X, yeah, that's good enough. In the number 2 Jack. And then Paper Family in the number 10 Porsche with that awesome Kenwood livery. Let's get all the way up front. Let's see if Frescicio, yeah, if Frescicio can build a bigger gap to the number 2 in the race, the number 9 Porsche. He probably can. Snowman. And maybe, hopefully, we're going to get some rain or... Yeah. I saw what was the weather again going to do. So I made a screenshot of it. I don't think there is any rain forecasted in the slots. That were there, but let me double check. State number 10. It's going to be sunny, then random, and then cloudy at the end. And that's going to be the same, nearly the same for the last 2 stints. But the random in the middle, of course, can give us some rain. Hopefully it will. We need some excitement in this one. But maybe we're going to get a safety car as well. Maybe another red flag, you don't know. I heard during the night there was at least another safety car. And... and some technical difficulties. Is what I heard. Now, there have been quite some changes. Oh, that's a little bit too wide for Fausto. That's going to be a half second or even a second penalty. In 3, 2, 1. Blip. No! Wow, how did he get away with that? Maybe some lag. He does have some lag. Onto the main straight. And the AMS boys in the beginning were amazing. Amazing. They started 14th and after that got all the way in the lead. They even had a huge lead, but unfortunately for them there was a safety car that put them right on par with all the others again. So they lost that. Whoa, Drenso goes a little bit wide over there. We gotta be careful with those track limits. Yep, there you go. Half a second penalty. They had the gap, they had the lead, and as I said, they started all the way at the back, went all the way to the front, and right now they're a minute and 30 seconds behind the lead. So something went wrong for them, and I don't think it's the pace, but probably strategy. And of course the safety cars didn't work in their favor, unfortunately. So yeah, right now the number 61 in the lead, doing purple laps, 305s at the moment. That is a good pace, can go quicker. We heard from Jaeger that the fastest lap is a 3-minute flat and 4/10. So maybe if somebody gets a huge slipstream again and isn't being hindered anywhere, they might get below the 3 minutes. Well, that would be outrageous. Absolutely outrageous if that happens. We can see that Francisco, he maintains the gap to Snowman. Snowman isn't gaining, Snowman isn't losing any time. And don't forget, these guys, they're driving with 4 or 3 guys per car, have driven more than 18 hours so far. 18 already. It is ridiculous. And don't forget, these cars aren't easy to drive. Not at all. Way too much power. They have nearly no downforce because it's all been trimmed down. Of course, there is downforce. You can see that in the corners, but it's not comparable to other Formula cars or... Yeah, these are difficult to drive. Lightweight, a lot of power, and not enough downforce. And shitty brakes compared to Formula cars. Or Group 1, other Group 1s, the newer ones. Now let's run you through the order. The 61 still in the lead with a 5.6 gap over the number 2, the Porsche 9 car, the Blaupunkt livery. Fausto in the 63 Sauber in third, and Trenzo in the number 23 Nissan, and then Msipala. Oh, spin! Yo, no! He nearly lost it there into Indianapolis. Let's see that again. Take a look at this. A little bit too far back, but coming into Indianapolis, losing the rear, under braking, a little bit too much of trail braking, but held it together beautifully. Wow. How did he manage that? That's ridiculous. Yeah, we can see in the chat right now that Atem Gren would have loved to join this race, but he couldn't find any teammates. Now, a good solution Mr. T gave is you can put up what you want to drive in Teammate Finder. I believe that's an app. I don't know, but and then you can find teammates who want to drive as well. Hopefully they're going to be good teammates, but yeah, you never know. But we're running you through the order. We've got the Porsche 11 in place number 5. Then we have Beetlejuice and the 24 Nissan in 6th. Mawa Power, the first Mazda. The 56 Mazda in 7th. That's nice that a lot of Americans still have German surnames, but how they pronounce it, it's not German anymore. It's Mauer Power. Then in 8th place we've got, they're fighting for position. 8 and 9. Oh, and Sean goes a little bit wide over there in the 202 Mazda. And the number 3 Jaguar, they're fighting for over. They have the same tires, and I believe Bilus made the move on Sean. So that gives the number 3 Jag the 8th place right now. The 202 Mazda in 9th. Then we have Titian GT in 10th in the 62 Sauber. And behind him we have the number 11 Porsche, who's gonna put him on a lap, and still waiting for the Jag number 2 and the Porsche number 10 to come in. Wow, how long is that gonna take? How many laps are they behind? But okay, and we have only 12 cars left in the lobby. So 2 did end it, and as far as I believe, that's the number 8 Porsche, who's not here anymore. We've seen both Nissans and I think one of the Jags. The number 2 is there. The number 3, nearly losing it into Dunlop curve, into the Dunlop chicanes. Chicane into the S's. And yes, there are only 2 Jags left and only 3 Porsches. There were 4 Porsches, there were 3 Jags. And a 3:04.1, fastest lap so far by Milus, the number 3 Jag. His teammates are Barry BG1, GT Ghost Driver, and Cinnamon OD. Got my cold coffee ready. A nice can of Red Bull. It's to wake up a bit. And you can see that second lap. They had to wait 15 minutes to get out of the pit. compared to the number 1, who only waited about 8 minutes. Let's see if that 5 for 8 place is still on. No, we can see that Mullis is way faster than Sean. The gap is already 5.5 seconds within a lap. Because last time around they were fighting over 8th place over here. And still that Master amazes me. Whoa, Sean goes a little bit wide coming out of Indianapolis into Arnage. Onto the back straight. Towards the Porsche curves. But that Master, that rotary, hear it scream. Whoa, still gets me every single time. Let's see if there are any big fights going on, or maybe... Yeah, we've got the number 11 Porsche coming up to traffic, but I think Titian GT is faster than the number 9 of the number 11 Porsche. Because he had blue flags, now again blue flags, but it looks as if he's pulling away. So he's actually gaining on the Porsche. Now let's see, the Porsche is driven by Mawa Power. No, it is the number 5 in the race. Missy Pala. Miss Pala. Mr. Pala. How do we pronounce that name? Tell me, everybody. Whoa! And Miss Pala goes a little bit wide. Just within track limits, no penalty. And any other big battles going on track? No, everybody's really spread out. Do we still have the other guys in the pit? Our Paper family is out with the number 10 Kenwood Porsche in 11th, but Jarway X still in the pit waiting for his teammate to come in. The number 2 Jag. That's a long wait. Nearly 23 minutes behind the leader. That is really a lot. That's 6 laps, 7 laps already behind. 7 laps, wow. Oh yeah, of course. We're over 18 hours in. So yeah. Oh, there is a huge gap right now between Francisco and Snowman. So the number 61 and number 9. The number 9, yes, the number 9 made a mistake 2 laps ago on lap number 5. You can see it on the right hand side of your screen. Suddenly there was a 3:15, so that's 10 seconds he lost that lap. And right now he is 15 seconds behind the leader. Boy, that's unfortunate. Can we? Are we going to see the mistake? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Doing purple right now. And so Snowman has the pace to catch up to the leader, but you don't have to make mistakes. Don't make mistakes. Consistency is the key. Doing 377, almost 380 on his own. That is quick. Wow. 381, 382 I saw. In kilometers, of course. 382 on his own. Oh, we can see that Sauber is a bit quicker in a straight line. 385. Let's see the other cars. Let's see the top speed of the Nissan. Half a second penalty for Drenzo. Yeah, you can be quick, but as I said, if you make mistakes, you're gonna be slower. Around 380 for the Nissan. 381, 382, so it's comparable. 383. It's in between the Sauber and the Porsche. 383 before hitting the brakes and going into Mulsanne corner. Let's see, Jarway X finally exited the pit and is in 12th with 21 minutes behind the leader. That is really a lot. Now we can immediately check the top speed of the Jag. The Jag. 375. .376. .376 and hitting the brakes. And the top speed of the Mazda over the 380, 383. Yeah, they're all quite on par, except the Jag, who doesn't get over the 376 I saw. Let's get all the way up to the leader again. Francisco in the 61. Still leading the race with 14.5 seconds. And I wonder, the Sauber C9, from which year is this one? Because I think Schumacher tested this car. Let me get my keyboard out. Sauber, Mercedes C9. Yeah, I see a lot of guys driven this car, but not a Schumacher. Nope. It's a beautiful car. That rumbling V8, that deep rumble. Intermills on corner. Ooh, half a second penalty for Snowman. Not good at all. In the Porsche. And we know Porsche is the most victorious on Le Mans. I think they've got 14 victories, if I'm correct, and if I remember it correct. And this was one of the big successes of them. I think they've won it 4 times in a row with this car. The 962C. And of course there have been different versions of this one. Let's go a little bit further back. Well, first of all, that half-second penalty for Snowman. Sorry, I mute my mic. Sorry about that. We can see that Fausto is coming up to the back marker, the number 2 Jag, and the number 2 Jag is there. That's Jarway X. This is not going to be ideal. Towards the Porsche curves, behind another car in the dirty air. Indian Stick Racing, welcome back to the channel. Bonjour à tous. Ah oui. Bonjour. Ça va? You can see that Farway is still ahead of the 63 Sauber, the number 3 in the race, and Jarway has a lot of lag. He's all over the place, and that's not going to be easy for Fausto to overtake him. He's all over the shop. Maybe on the Wi-Fi of McDonald's. Oh, and you can see when the number 63 is getting closer. Oh, and Jarway is skipping the first chicane. Gets a half-second penalty for that. That's some really bad lag. And as soon as the 63 Sauber comes close, it gets worse for him as well. Hopefully he can pass him on this straight. Wow, they're both all over the place right now. This is not good. Hopefully there's not going to be a crash because of that. Here they go. Down the long Mulsanne Straight. What's the gap between P3, 4 and 5? Well, we can see right now the gap between 3 and 4 is 1 minute and 1 second. Between Fausto and Renzo. And that's the 63 Sauber. And the 23 Nissan, and behind that there is the number 11 Porsche with Miss Pala. Good morning to you as well. Miss Pala in the Porsche number 11, 30.9 seconds behind the number 4, and there are only 6 cars still on the lead lap. Betelgeuse or Beetlejuice in the number 24 Nissan is still on the lead lap, and everybody behind that is on a lap or even worse. So we still have Fresisio in the 61 Sauber in the lead. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Tator. He's still 15 seconds in front of Snowman. The gap was about 5 seconds, but you can see on lap number 5 Snowman made a mistake. I lost 10 seconds to the number 1, and Snowman is 17.9, so let's say 18 seconds in front of the number 3. And now we've spoken, of course, about the gaps in between here, but the number 3 is more than a minute away from the 24th, the 23 Nissan. Well, Fausto has a lot of lag as well. And how bad is it still with the number 12 in the race? That's Jarway X. Whoa, all over the shop, nearly hitting the wall over there. That's probably going to be a penalty. Whoa. Goes too wide again, but that could be lag. I don't know. Do something about your Wi-Fi, or put a cable into your PlayStation, please. Will Hamilton, well, thank you very much, and yeah, we'll keep it coming. I'm gonna do these 2 stints of this 2 hours of stint number 10, then stint number 11 it's gonna be Jaeger again, and stint 12 I'll be back, then we'll do the finish. I don't know what folk race is, but Tita, thanks for telling me how to pronounce his name. So the M is actually from his first name, Miro, and his last name is Sipala. And Tata tells us that he is a very, very good F1 sim racer and a Finnish karting champion. So kudos to him. Let's go to Miro Sipala. So I'm not going to call her Miss Miss Bala anymore. We're here to butcher names. That's what the commentary do. Sorry about that. That's what the commentators do. Always butcher names. Bit the same as the number 6 in the race. I think this is pronounced, maybe you know, Tata, and can tell me how to pronounce this name. Because I would say Betelgeuse, but all the other commentators say Beetlejuice. Which one is better, mine or the others? Wow, okay, so Folks Racing, what Miro Sipala does. So the number 5 in the race in the Porsche 11 Minty Boy. Folks Racing is an inexpensive way of racing, and anyone can join. It's a rally cross, so it's you say a low level to get in? Yeah, I don't know how to say that perfectly in English, but I get what you mean. Yeah, well that's really enjoyable. If it doesn't cost too much, because even karting costs way too much. Can we get an update of car number 10? Yes, we can. I believe they're in 9th. No, oh! We have the number 10 in the race, Titian, 62 in, and the number 10. You were asking for it. Paper Family in the Kenwood Porsche 10 in for a pit stop. Front bumper damage. Ooh, and front bumper damage and rear bumper damage for Titian as well. Did they collide? What happened to these guys? Damage is repaired, but yeah, the number 10 Kenwood car is in 11th place. Was more than a lap behind Titian GT. Because he comes out right now, out of the pit, and looks on track as if he's behind, but he's actually in front of the Porsche number 10. Well, I think they collided somewhere. Maybe by lapping the number 10 Kenwood car. Well, let's keep a closer eye on the minimap when we see cars together. Because even lapping cars can, of course, cause damage. Yo, Hank. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. With your host, DDDJ Dad. No one fell asleep, Hank. No one. They're still driving. There was another safety car during the night and some technical difficulties. But yeah. That can always happen, but yeah, a really good race and a really long race. They're nearly 19 hours in. Just 20 minutes to go, and then they're 19 hours in. Of course, you got 4 drivers, but I believe the number 9 car, so the number 2 in the race, has only 3 drivers, but everybody else has 4 drivers. Ah, no, excuse me. The 24, so Betelgeuse, has 3 drivers as well. Well, let's see. I think the leader, maybe he's going to come in, maybe he's going to go another lap. We'll have to see, because pit stops are coming up soon. It's around 12, 13 or 14 laps per stint if you're going to go on the soft tires, and he's going to go for another lap. Let's see if Snowman is going to continue as well. Still that 15 seconds behind the leader. And here comes the number 2 in the race in. He has to. There is nearly no go-go juice anymore, as Koentis would say. And I think Fausto has to come in as well. 18 seconds behind the number 2. Here he comes, coming into the pit. And the number 4 has to come in as well. But we see Francisco going for the overcut. Fueled up a little bit more, or maybe saved a bit more. Well, let's see if Drenzo is still on the Milson Straight, so the number 1 is nearly catching the number 5 already. So that means, and the number 6. The number 5 and number 6 are on the Milson Straight, and the leader is on the Milson Straight right now. Wow. Yeah, just still a 15-second gap between the leaders after more than 15 hours of racing. Or 15? 19. Nearly 19. P11 binned it. Oh dear. No. Oh dear, oh dear. There comes the number 2. On the number 11. I told you I have to keep a close eye on cars being close together. So that was the number 2 overtaking the number 11. Luckily no damage or any shenanigans. Now let's see, the leader has to come in quite soon. And we see the number 4 in right now, Miro Sipala. Coming in the number 11 Porsche, the Minty Boy. And we see Drenzo already made a pit stop and only fueled halfway. Wow. It's going to be a short, quick stint for him. Let's see, Betelgeuse is also probably going to come in. Yeah, he has to. Nearly no fuel anymore. So fuel is the issue. Not the tires. Leggy side is apologizing in the last stint for his, as he said, a poor display of driving skills. Yeah. Well, let's say it this way. Shit happens, right? Let's get this a bit closer. I'm figuring out my setup right now. Let's see how big the gap is going to be between Snowman and Francisco after the pit stop. If the undercut is going to work. Just give me 1 second. Right now, of course, we see that Francisco is already out of the pit. And let's see if or when Snowman crosses the line, what the time gap is going to... Wow. No, yeah, that's what I thought. It couldn't be 30 seconds, right? No, it's 19, 18, 17. Did the undercut work? No, he lost time to that. Oi, oi, oi. Wow. Okay. We're back again. And yeah. Legicide, as I said. Beep happens, and let's continue, right? Because you were in the number 2 Jaguar, right? If I am correct. And the number 2 Jack is at the back. Is this the number 2 Jack? It is. So Jarway did get into the car. Well, we can see a lot of lag with Jarway. And that is not helping him. It's not helping the other drivers. I saw a couple of penalties already for Jarway. And as you said, they had to wait nearly 30 minutes in the pit to get out. Whoa, a huge drift coming out of Arnage for Jarway. And let's see on the minimap if there are any cars really close together. Here it is. Yeah, we've got Miro. And who else is really close? We have a bunch of cars over here. A little bit further back, a little bit further back. A half-second penalty for Titian GT. And let's see, behind them, we've got the number 2 in the race. The Porsche. Number 9, the Blaupunkt, with Snowman behind the wheel. Yeah, the gap grew a bit, got a bit bigger between the number 1 and number 2 in the race, and the gap between Snowman and Fausto also grew a little after the pit stops. And we see that Snowman is gonna go for quite a short stint as well, because he only fueled up halfway. And Fresesio also okay. I think that's the strategy. Fuel it up halfway. Now let's run you through the order. Fresesio in the 61 Sauber, still in the lead, 16.8 or 17 seconds in front of the number 9 Porsche, in second with Snowman, and Fausto in the 63 Sauber, 18.4 seconds behind the number 2. He's in third, of course. And Drenzo, the leaders in the beginning stages of this race. Right now, more than a minute behind the number 3 and 1.5 minutes, or nearly 1 minute and 40 seconds behind the leaders. And that's not good. Not good at all. And then we have Miro in the number 11 Porsche, 26.1 seconds behind the number 4 in 5th place. Betelgeuse in 6th with the number 24 Nissan. And then on more than a lap we've got Mawa Power in the 56 Mazda in 7th place. And in 8th place we have Milus with Mileus and the number 3 Jack. Then we have Sean and the 202 Mazda, and I believe who was cheering for him? Somebody did. It was Will Hamilton. Well, Will Hamilton do that? Well, they're in 9th place right now. 2 minutes behind the 2 minutes behind. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Wow, it's coming down really fast. What is happening? Was that because of a pit stop? I don't know. But in 9th, goes a little bit wide coming out of the Dunlop chicane. Probably a penalty. In 3, 2, 1. Bling. Nope. Luckily not. Slowed down enough. Well, coming out of the S's onto the Mulsanne straight through the Tetra Rouge. Then we have in 10th the 62 Sauber with Titian GT behind the wheel. And then the number 10 Porsche in 11th with Paper Family behind the wheel. Yeah, that Mazda is amazing to hear, Hank. Always gives you goosebumps. Naturally aspirated rotary. And then all the way at the back, Jarway, or the last one competing, because we lost 2 cars. We have Jarway X in the Jag number 2, and we lost the Porsche number 8, so the yellow one, and we've lost the number 1 Jag. And Jawway Axe is 2 minutes and 13 seconds behind Paper Family, but a 22 minutes and 19 seconds behind the lead. Now let's see if any other cars are really close together. Yeah, we can see that Snowman just passed. Oh. Oh, nobody really close together. Who's behind there? Oh, that's one of the Salvas. Titian DT. Titian. Any other cars close together? Yeah, we have a couple of cars close together over here. Are they fighting for position? No, they're not. That's Paper Family with a full second penalty. Ay, 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 ay. Nearly driving off track on a street. Sure. Oh, he has front bumper damage and right front suspension damage. And he paused the game as far as I can see. Or put on his hazard lights. But this is not good news for the number 10 Porsche. Yeah, leggy side, definitely. But 24 hours with that noise, that's gonna be cruel to the ears. I don't know if I would like that, but okay. What do we got over there? Oh, you can see it really hurts the top speed if your front bumper is damaged and when you have suspension damage. He lets the number 3 Jag go. And that was Milus. A time or two during my stint on the street, I checked text or took a puff of the vape because it's so long. Yeah. Oh, that's for sure. That Mulsanne Street without chicanes is ridiculously long. That's beyond, I swear. It never ends. It never ever ends. Let's see if other cars are really close together here. We can see into the Dunlop curve. First of all, Paper Family in the Porsche 10 serving that 1 second penalty, and it's probably gonna pit because you lose so much straight line speed when your car is damaged. That's ridiculous. Oh, he barely can steer the car into the Porsche curves. Whoa, watch it. Whoa, drifting all over the place. Is it that bad to drive that car with damage? It comes completely undrivable when it's damaged, and I've seen that in the earlier stints as well. No, he's still gonna continue. Okay, that's crazy. I don't think that's wise. Let's take a look at the top speed on the Mulsanne Straight. Let's keep a close eye on the minimap of if any other cars are really close together. But we can see that I believe it's Mauer Power. Yeah, Mauer Power is coming up to the Porsche number 10 with Paper Family behind the wheel. Nice Max Verstappen helmet for Mauer Power. And there was the overtake already before the Mulsanne Straight. Probably a smart thing to do from Paper Family, because right now we can get in the slipstream, but it's probably going to lose it quite soon because of that front bumper damage and right front suspension damage. Thanks, Hank. more POV from Tato. We'll try to do that. Not too much. We agreed with all commentators that the best look you can have is the TV cam. And from time to time, indeed, POVs, but not too much. And have a good one, Hank. Maybe tune in for the last 2 hours. Then I'll be back. That will be around... What is it again? It will end at 4, so I will start at 2. 340 kilometers instead of 380 for the Porsche. Let's look a little bit further up front. If we have a couple of cars close together, we do, coming out of the Dunlop curves. Here we have the number 1 is coming up. Oh, sorry, I mean the 4 chicanes. And the number 1 is coming up to the Master 202. If I see, no, it's the number 2 Jack. And the number 2 Jack is driven by, oh, sorry, Jarway X. Whoa, this is going to be a difficult one because Jarway X has a lot of lag. Yeah, a front splitter damage gives you 10 miles less on the straight, and that's only the front splitter. Yeah, if you want to go from kph to miles per hour, just divide it by 1.5, about that, and then take 1/10 of that as well, of the total, just to make it easy. But yeah, you lose a lot of it. That's the weird thing a bit in Gran Turismo, that if you lose your front splitter or your rear bumper or diffuser, however you want to call it, then you're gonna lose top speed. Whilst normally, if you don't have a front splitter or a diffuser or a damaged one, you would gain top speed and lose time in the corners. But in Gran Turismo, it's exactly the opposite. And we saw a little hop and a little bump over the curves from... Oh, that's too far back. Let's see that again. Whoop. From the Jag. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Over the curbs coming out of Mulsanne corner. And you can see as soon as the leader comes close to somebody with a lot of lag, that it's going to get worse for them as well. So this is going to be a difficult one for Francisco to do it correctly. And Jarway X is driving 307s. He drives solid. It's 307, 306, 306, 307, 307, 307. So it are good lap times, but he has a lot of lag. And that's not helping out. But you can see the leader is way quicker. Doing 305, 305, 305. Oh. And soon Jarway has to give way to the number 1, the leader in the race. And as I said, all over the place. Already an hour in, aren't we? Wow, we're halfway through the 10th stint already. Only 5 hours to go. Oi, oi, oi. Time flies when you're having fun. Is what she said. Oh. First of all, let's see if Francisco gets this left car out of the way without any accidents, and after that we're gonna see if his lap times are. Here he comes. Let's get the POV and take a look at that car. It's built as minimum as possible needed. Steering wheel, a shifter, pedals, and some gauges. further just all metal. Here he comes. Is he going to be faster? It's 3085, 386, 390. And here he comes. He's going to take it easy and cautiously cuts in front of the number 2 Jack and did pass him. Now let's skip to the number 5 in the race, Miro. His lap times are 304 for the last, let's start at the 11th lap. 303, 304, 304, then a pit stop, of course. So the 14th and 15th lap aren't really counting. Then 304, 306, 304, 305. Yeah, good question, Teeter. I don't know. Yeah, of course you want to lose minimum time if you're getting lapped, but you don't have to forget it's the leader. You have to let him go. Now let's look a little bit further back if that is still the number 1. Yeah, it's still Jarway, really close to the leader. No accidents so far. Nobody with damage. Yeah, of course, Paper Family still. No, he made a pit stop right now, but has a 4-second penalty again. Oh, yeah. It's getting from bad to worse for Paper Family in the number 10 Porsche. What about P4? Oh, it goes way too deep into the Dunlop chicanes. What is happening to... Let's get on board with him. Did he outbrake himself? Don't forget, these cars have nearly no brakes. So if you brake too late, you're gonna run way too deep and way too wide, as happened to Paper Family. And coming onto the track, really slow and dangerously without looking. But okay. And the number 4, we can see he paused the game, I think, again. And the number 4 lap times, that's of the AMS guys in the 23 Nissan. They're doing 305, then the pit stop, of course, in 306, 304, 304, 304, 305, 304. Yeah, is he catching? It is 26.2 seconds. Remember that one on lap 21. We'll keep a close eye on that gap, Tito. He is catching because it's already 25.9 right now. And the last lap, if we compare the last 3 laps, so from 18 until 20, we have for the number 4 in the race 304, 305, 304. And for Miro, we have 304, 305, 303. So he is catching, but it's nearly on par with each other. As you can see right now, the gap grew again to 26.4, 26.3 seconds, 26.2. So it's quite steady. Leggy side, yeah. Well, you're still in the race. We lost 2 cars already. So that means you're definitely not going to be last. That's one way. If you finish, you're not going to be last. And those 2 already quit it, so you're never going to be last anymore. But from the driving cars, yeah, you guys are in 11th place. Sorry, in 12th place and 35.5 seconds behind the number 11. And they're doing horrendous lap times at the moment compared to the other guys. Oh, sorry. I meant to do this. Else we're going to get every single time when we get close to the pit that banner that somebody has to refuel. A really annoying sight. But yeah, this fight is on as well between number 11 and number 12 in the race with the number 10 Kenwood Porsche and the number 2 Jack. You can see he's driving really solid laps. Unfortunate with the lag. But doing 306, 307, 307, 307, 307, 306, 307. That is absolutely solid. No mistakes. Catching up really quickly. So let's keep an eye out for that one as well. And coming in right now, Joey, for the scheduled pit stop. Now let's get back to the lead again. Let's see, the gap grew a bit to 17.3 seconds for Francisco in the 61 Sauber. And number 2, we have the 9 Porsche of the Porsche, and number 9, numero 9, 9, in the Blaupunkt Porsche. And then in number 3, we still have Fausto. And I think that gap grew quite a lot. Yes, it did. Oh, we've got another comment from Tita. Sipala is a favorite among many Finns and internationally as well. His career is already 10 years long despite his young age, 19 or 20. He's been on the top 25 on PlayStation F1 Sim leagues for 5 years. Wow, that's quite an achievement for somebody who's that young. He's known for his top pace and also spinning in almost every race. Okay, that's good to know. Only to make a comeback on top again. Very entertaining to watch, of course. Oh, thanks for that inside info. Good to know. We'll keep a close eye on him. Well, we have the 63 Sauber in 3rd place right now. Wait for a driver swap. Did I saw that correctly? Can I see the messages again? How do I do that? This way? No. Chat? Can't see that again. Sorry. Have a good one, leggy side. We'll see you in the next stint. There's going to be a driver swap for one of the cars. I couldn't see it correctly. Okay. Let's get all the way back to number 3 because we were talking about the number 3 Fausto. He lost quite some time, about 12 seconds to Snowman, driving the 63 Sauber. And we believe in the very near future he will get his consistency soon and be on very top. Well, good to know, Tito. Good to know. Let's hope. We need more fast drivers, especially in these kind of races. But in 4th, we've got the number 3 Nissan, Calsonic Nissan. Or the number 24 or the number 23? It's the number 23, sorry. And under a minute right now behind Fausto. I believe they were about a minute. Yeah. They are faster than the number 3 in the race. Then Miro Sipala is faster. We can see right now. There's your answer, Tater. Gained 4 seconds in the last 2 laps over Drenzo. And then behind that, still on the leading lap, we have Betelgeuse, but not for long anymore, I think, as the number 1 is coming up onto the Mulsanne Straight, and the number 6 is on the beginning of the Mulsanne Straight, so that's quite close. Nearly all of them lapped from 6th and down. So the number 24 Nissan, the YHP, yeah, doing solid lap times, quick as well, but not as quick as the leaders. Nearly on a lap right now, and yeah, Betelgeuse behind the lap. Yeah, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Is he GOAT TV? Oh dear. And in 7th place we still have, this is the first car who's been lapped in even 2 laps, I think. Because if you're 4 minutes and 20 seconds behind, no. That's 1 lap. 1 lap behind. Mauer Power. The American in the Mazda 56. Driving together with Immullet, Vario Legacy and this Distinct Filo. A little bit further back we have the number 3 Jack with Mileus behind the wheel. from FGR. And they're definitely 2 laps behind. Because it's over 7 minutes. Well, maybe just about 2 laps. A little bit less than 2 laps. No, 2 laps behind, yes. And Sean, wow. That's 2.5 laps, 3 laps behind. In the 202 Mazda. Then we've got a blue flag coming up for Titian and probably for the lead car. No, it's the number 63. So that is Fausto. Because we got him right behind there. Then on the straight towards Indianapolis. And we were at, oh, sorry, well, the number 10. Oh, I see a huge gap again. Well, wait, first of all, Titian in number 10 with the 62. Sauber. And the gap grew massively between Paper Family. So the Kenwood number 10 Porsche and Jarway X. Because Jarway X had to make a pit stop. And is there going to be a blue flag? Yeah, there is going to be a blue flag for Paper Family. And there is going to be a blue flag for Titian GT for the number 3 in the race. And behind Paper Family we have one of the Nissans. It's Betelgeuse. Beetlejuice! So the number 10, let's follow him. Let's follow Fausto. Let's see how quickly he can pass him. And there he goes. That's perfectly driven by Titian to let him by, to let him pass. Nicely done. Real gentle-like. Of course, they are sister cars. But don't forget, they're racing. So they're not friends, they're not going to help each other. Because it's still a different team. Already getting blue flags yet again. Probably for the number 4 in the race. No, that's impossible. Let's run through the order. Oh, here comes Betelgeuse on the number 10 Porsche. On the Mulsanne Street. And has no damage anymore, but a 4-second penalty. Oh, nearly ran into the back of the Nissan. Wants to get that slipstream. Don't forget, if you have that slipstream, you have to brake a bit earlier. But these lap times aren't that good. Well, let's see a little bit further back, because I can see 3 cars on the Mulsanne Straight quite close together. That's the number 3 of Fausto, the number 10 of Titian, and behind that, who do we have? Can we see that? There's one of the Jacks, the number 3 Jack. And is that Milus? Yes, it is. Milus. Half-second penalty for Milus. That's the fastest lap at the moment. Said it. Not the previous lap, but the lap before that. Lap 21. And we're on lap 23 right now. Out of 41. And are we going to get close to the next pit stop sequence? Yes, we do. Let's see if Titian is gonna get out of the way for Milus as simple as and as good as he did with the number 3. Well, he of course sees that Milus has a half-second penalty, so he won't be gaining on this straight. That's gonna go in the Jack. Wow. These cars are amazing. Just simple dials, switches, steering wheel, and your pedals. And you can see Milus is way faster than Titian. Oh, be careful over there. And nicely done yet again from Titian by letting the number 8 in the race past the Jack number 3. Nicely done. Nicely done. Let's see a little bit further back because I can see another 2 cars really close together. It is Jarway X. And his lap times did drop quite a bit because he had that pit stop and he had a 3:18 coming out of the pit. That's a really slow lap. And behind that we can see it is the first master in the race, the 56. And in which place was he again? I think number 7? Yeah. Drenzo had a moment. Drenzo had a moment. Oh dear, oh dear. Did he? Where did he have a moment? I want to know. Was it over here? Nope. Okay. But he's on his last lap right now. And then he's gonna pit again. 1 second. Okay, lost quite a few seconds. Let's see that last lap of him. It is a 3:06, so I don't see anywhere where he did lose massively. 16-second gap to P5 right now. I think it's the tires nearly going off or losing their best edge. Well, we can see that. Miro is way quicker than Drenzo. Yes, he is. But if you see the last 3 laps, it's a 3:06, 3:06, 3:06 for Drenzo. And the last 3 laps for Miro is 3:05, 3:03, 3:04, 3:05. So that is the big loss. And maybe Drenzo did had a couple of moments because before those 3 laps, he was driving in the 3:05s and the 3:04s. So maybe 3 laps after each other, a mistake somewhere. But we see that he has to pit right now. First of all, let's see if the leader is going to come in. No, he's going to continue for another lap. Here comes Snowman, also going to continue for another lap. And maybe Fausto is going to come in. Nope, he's going to continue as well. And we're going to take a look at Drenzo. Drenzo is going to come in this lap because he's really, really low on fuel. And Miro. Yeah, Miro is going to come in as well. Sipalla. He's going to blow up that Porsche. Wow. Well, just one hand. Through the corner, sure. And still manual shifting. It's ridiculous in these cars, right? And take a look at how long the first gear is. And second gear, you're already 230 kilometers per hour. It's beyond. And fourth, 300. And a short braking moment over here, up to third, down to third. And I think all the Porsche curves are in third. What a speed into these corners. Just below 200 and just below 200 over here. And I think nobody's going to come in this lap. Is Drenzo going to continue as well? Oh, Drenzo is backwards. No, what have you done? Coming out of the last chicane. No, 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 no. Here he comes. Into the first part of the fourth chicane. Is he going to lose it on the exit or the entry over here? He's going to lose it on the exit. Oh, front bumper damage and left front suspension damage. No, 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 Drenzo. Ay, 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 ay. That means that this is going to be nice for Miro Sipala. That's going to be nice for the number 11 Porsche. Oh, dear. Yeah, Sipala. Miro Sepala. And I don't know how to say 22 in Finnish. But front bumper damage and left front suspension damage for Drenzo and the 23 Nissan. And they're gonna lose 4th place with this. Oi, 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 oi. Because you're gonna lose massively on this street. We know that Nissan is capable of 380 kilometers per hour, and he's or over 380 kilometers per hour. And right now he's just matching 385, 385, 359, 360. This is max. Wow, 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 wow. And Snowman, the number 2, is in as well. And Fresicio is still going to continue a lap. Wow, wow. Constantly having the overcut to the other drivers. Fausto has to come in as well. And Drenzo still with that damage. We're going to see after this pit stop how close it's going to be between Miss Sepala and Betelgeuse as well. Oh, he's right behind Betelgeuse, and here comes Fausto as well, the number 3. And Mr. T says, oh boy, I thought AMS could bounce back, but now it looks more and more impossible. They need a safety car to win this. And 22 in finish is, yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that, Tita. Wow, that seems like a tongue twister. Ay, ridiculous. But, okay, Snowman nearly coming out of the pit, halfway through tanking, refueling. There he comes, out of the pit, still in 2nd place. Then Fausto, and here comes Drenzo. Drenzo still has to come in. Maua Power is also in from 7th place. Let's go to 7th place. Here he comes. And let's see the number 4 in the race. Is he losing time to Betelgeuse? And Betelgeuse and Sepala are really close together, but let's follow that stricken Nissan. And let me try for once. Kaksi kimim takaksi. Sounds like a lot of cock. What the hell? Oh gee, I'm not gonna try anymore. Sorry for that. Drenzo is in, the number 4 in the race, and Betelgeuse has to come in as well this lap. So we're gonna see how close Sepala is gonna come because of that mistake coming out of the 4 chicanes for the number 23 Nissani. Oh, that's Roy Nissani. Was a Formula 1 driver, right? Not a really good one. And they are at the pit box. They have to repair the damage as well. And here comes Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse is also going to come in, and right behind it we can see Sepala already. That was great. Oh, no, it wasn't. You can't tell me that was great. So yeah, here they're gonna come, and let's see. Drenzo is still refueling. Oh dear, there goes place number 4 for the AMS boys. Ay. Yeah, I think he lost 20 to 30 seconds as well, because he's still not out. He is out right now. He was about, what was it again, 16, 17 seconds in front, and right now more than 8 seconds behind. So that's indeed, well, about 25 seconds, so in between the 20 and 30 seconds Tata said in the chat. Oi, water. Yeah, what word should I use? We should be family friendly, right? Yeah, what a horrendous end to the stint for Drenzo. His middle stint. And this is of course going to be the last stint. The leader is in right now, is refueling already and going to the soft tires. Here he comes, still in the lead, and let's see how far Snowman is behind. Oh, Snowman again with a 4-second penalty. Next up is P3, says Tata. Yeah, let's hope. Let's see, but that's going to be a difficult one because they are 1 minute and 19 seconds behind. Never say never. We've seen it all so far. And still there can be a safety car, a red flag, a disconnect, which automatically becomes a red flag, of course. It's not impossible, but it's going to be a difficult one to get P3. But it would be amazing to see the number 11 Porsche on the podium. Right now on the podium is Francisco in the 61 Sauber. Doing a really solid job. No mistakes. Putting in the laps. Hammer it down. And 21.4 seconds in the lead. And it's going to... Excuse me. And it's going to grow as well because of that full second penalty for Snowman. And Fausto still about 28 seconds behind the number 2. But as I said, that grew as well, that gap. And here we have Miro passing the Mazda 202 with Sean behind the wheel. Sean letting him pass perfectly. No shenanigans. So, after those pit stops, let's run you through the order. And we're going to start, of course, in the lead. Still the 61 Sauber Mercedes with Francisco in the car. Number 2, the Blaupunkt. Porsche number 9 with Snowman behind the wheel. Fausto in 3rd with the 63 Sauber Mercedes. In 4th right now, a change for 4th place between the Nissan and the Porsche. 11, the Leighton House Porsche. And as I said, number 5 right now, the AMS boys in the Celsonic Nissan. Number 23 in 6th, still on the lead lap. Well, I don't think so anymore. Well, let's see where the number 1 is. Yeah, still just about on the lead lap. Betelgeuse, or Beetlejuice, and the 24 Nissan, and he gets the blue flags for the leader, who's coming up behind him, coming out of the Porsche curves. And I think somebody's pitting as well. We see Mawa Power at the 56 Mercedes, and in the pits is Milus in the Jack number 3. Yeah, the 3. The Jack number 3, Milus in, and then behind that we have Sean and the Mazda 202 in place number 9. Then we have Titian and the 62 Sauber. So we still have all Saubers and both Mazdas who started the race. We lost the Porsche and we lost the Jag. And in number 11 we have the number 10 Porsche. And who's coming up behind him? Is that Drenzo? No, it's not Drenzo, it's Betelgeuse. So Betelgeuse is coming up to lap the number 11 in the race, the number 10 Porsche, and the number 1 is coming up to lap the number 6. Well, that's going to be exciting. But fully at the back we have the number 2 Jack with Jarway X, and Titian is in as well, together with Milus, and Milus is out already on the soft tires again, refueled, ready for his last stint in this stint. But let's get back to Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse already passed Paper Family, so we lapped him, but the number 1 is coming up as well. Still a bit too far behind to get past the number 10 Porsche. And if you guys have any suggestions or want to see anybody in the race, how they do by lap times or which place they are, if they have any damage or what the fuel levels are, maybe what kind of tires they have. I think everybody's driving the softs. But still, let me know. Let me know in the comments. I can see the chat and I can see... yeah, I can see everything. So, ask me. So right now Francisco is catching up to the number 6 in the race and is gonna put him on a lap. But the further you go up front, the more difficult it is to pass, because they're gonna match your pace, of course. Now let's see. Any other cars close together yet? At the end of the Milson Street, we see a couple of cars close together. That was Fausto and the number 3 Jack, I believe. Whoa! Oh, Sean is in for the scheduled last pit stop. And let's see the number 3 Jack exactly close together to Fausto Ariz. But Fausto Ariz with a half-second penalty and still about 27 to 28 seconds behind the number 3. And we have Milos also pitted for his last stop in this stint. Nearly 2.5 minutes behind Mauer Power. But let's see, the leader, is he still going to come up to the number 6? Yes, he is. And I think Paper Family is driving way too slow. Completely worn tires. A lot of fuel on board. Driving 314s, 316s. And as we can see, I think somebody asked as well in the chat, yeah, it was Legicide. We can see that Jawway X is closing up massively to the number 11 in the race, the Porsche number 10. But first of all, let's get close to Francisco and let's see if he's gonna pass Betelgeuse on this lap already. Let me see. Everything is still up and running perfectly. I'm still hearable, unfortunately. And Francisco cannot close up that close. That Betelgeuse has to let him go. Maybe he's gonna get not a warning, but a sign from the race director, Mr. T, to let him pass. Because you can't keep driving in front of the number 1. And the gap is slowly growing between Francisco and Snowman. Or is it coming down? Oh, yellow flag, yellow flag. Who's backwards? What happened? Oh, sorry. I don't see anything, but okay. Somebody went off, probably, somewhere. Any other cars close together? Yeah, behind here we have a couple of cars close together. But I think that is... yeah, exactly. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! The Porsche number 10 nearly colliding into the back of the Mazda. All over the shop, all over the place. Yeah, car 24, and here you see that move nearly in the back of the 202 Mazda. Oi, 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 oi. Gotta be careful, Paper Family. Gotta be careful. But let's get back to the number 24, and we can see right now that he is still in front of the number 1. And of course, you want to be on the lead lap. Else it's going to be difficult for... yeah, you had to let him go. He's not on the lead lap anymore. And maybe it's wise for Betelgeuse just to follow Francisco. So the 61 Sauber. Yeah, not on the lead lap anymore. And we can see Francisco immediately pulling out a gap. And immediately got back in his rhythm. Again, 305 coming out of the pit. Well, that's an amazing piece. As you can see, well, Snowman keeps the gap. Oh, and there goes the number 11 of the Porsche. Number 10, yet again, in the Dunlop curves, out of shape. Went in too deep, too fast, too hard, yet again. You have to remember, these cars have shitty brakes. They're from the late 1980s. Oh, yeah. And coming on to the track just about correctly. Didn't impede the number 9 Porsche. But don't do that. Be careful. Now let's see. We've got, of course, the number 1 and the number 6 really close together. Any other cars close together? No. Yeah, Betelgeuse could never keep it on the lead lap. If you see his lap times compared to the number 1, that is nearly a 2-second deficit. Well, 1.5 seconds. That's quite a lot. Let's see, how far are we in the stint? Only 20 minutes left. Wow. Any other cars close together? These cars are the closest together, but we can see a gaggle of cars over here. You have the number 2 coming up to, of course, the Porsche number 10. Oh no, it's the 202 Mazda. And behind that, who do we have here? Sorry, let's skip. Let's get to the number 11. Where is he? Yeah. And who's just behind them? Oh, somebody goes off. It is the wow. It's the Porsche of Milus. No, it's the other one. Jarway X backwards in Indianapolis. We knew that Jaguar is twitchy and is sketchy going into Indianapolis. It's difficult on the brakes. And as you can see right now, put on the brakes. Went into a massive slide. Rear lockup into the wall. Damage everywhere. His complete car, except the engine, is shot. What the hell? Wow. That's a lot of damage. That's 5 damage points out of the 7 you can have. Whoa, that car must be undrivable right now. That must be absolutely horrendous. And he had such a good pace. Only 17 seconds behind Paper Family. He has to pit right now because this is undrivable. And then we can see the 63 of the number 3, Fausto. Yeah, you'll have to pit for a repair because this is ridiculous. You can't drive on with that. There goes the number 3, Fausto. We'll put him on an extra lap. And any other cars really close together? Yeah, in the Dunlop curve chicanes. Here we have Snowman already passed. A 202 Mazda with Sean behind the wheel. And they're in 8th place. Not 9th place. There you have him. Just behind the number 2 in the race right now. On another lap. Anybody else really close together? Whoa! Paper Family yet again with a full second penalty. But we've seen the crash, of course, of Jarway X in the Indianapolis corner. What the hell? That was ridiculous. What a spin. Damage everywhere. Has to refuel. Oh, is this the repairing? Oh, he's refueling. Okay. Now the repairs. That takes quite some time as well. Oh, this is going to be costly because he didn't want to make any pit stops anymore. Nobody did. But now you have to. And he's more than a full minute behind the number 11 in the race at this moment. Oh, Jarway X. Ay. Milus still with the fastest lap at this moment. And let's see if anybody else is close together. We can see a couple of cars close together. Yes, it's the number 1 together with Betelgeuse, still number 6. And a little bit further back, of course, the 202 and the number 9 car, but that's not for position. And a little bit further back we saw blue flags. Yes, the number 3, Milus, past the number 10, Porsche. Yeah, it's always a party when you tune into the number 10 Porsche. Oh, let's go Betelgeuse. Yes, Hans Kees. Beetlejuice. That's how you should call him. If I must believe Jaeger and Koentis. Koentis or Kroentis? Here's that full second penalty for Paper Family. It's for overtakes. Because even lapping cars is a difficulty. The number 1 coming out of the S's. The left and right hander over here. A difficult exit, this one. Because the exit still curves at the exit. And then Ted.
Hello again.
Hey, Jaeger. Hello.
I felt a disturbance in the force. I heard Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. What?
Ah, yeah. We're having a good time over here. Just making the best out of it. It is still exciting, and we saw a couple of crashes. Jarway X backwards, and we saw Drenzo in the wall on the main street. But nobody with enough enough damage. Not enough cars on the same lap.
Not enough.
Ah,
Yeah.
should they be on the same lap as well? For safety car?
It happened during the same racing lap. So if it's a lap driver and 2 other drivers, then yes. They don't have to be like on the same racing lap, but just like
okay.
within that same time frame. That's something.
Yeah, okay.
Happened.
Yeah. On track.
So
As simple as that.
Yeah, on track. Yeah, maybe that clears up the things. But yeah, I heard like the 23 need a safety car miracle. Let's see what we can do in stint number 11.
Well, maybe they can collectively get together and say, okay, we're gonna crash in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, no, that's impeding the race. Then you're gonna be disqualified for sure. But anything else? Yeah, we see that Iro Peraniti. Oh, those Finnish names are difficult, man. He's at Tater. He says, "Welcome to watch Super GT 500 race on the GTFR YouTube this evening at 18:30. Racing there with Sepala also. Oh no, Drenzo backwards again. No. Coming out of the Dunlop chicane. What are you doing, dude? No. You're throwing it all away. Oh, those last 2 stints are even going to be difficult to hold place number 5. Here he comes, coming out of the... Yeah, just a little bit too eager on the throttle yet again. And he even has traction control. Wow. Okay. Front bumper damage again.
Well.
Sorry?
I've been there as well at Le Mans. I've flown it out
Who
of the
hasn't?
Dunlop chicane and was like, wait a minute, why am I facing in the wrong direction and getting front damage? Yeah, because of that. Too much power while steering.
Yep.
Isn't good.
And on the curb, it unsettles the car. And there you go. Round and round you go. But he was doing a good job. 306, 306, 305, 306, 306. And now another spin. More than 30 seconds behind Miro Sipala at the moment. He was.
You figured out what that M is in the name.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Via the chat by Tater. Yeah, he said, I was saying Miss Pala. I just made something out of it. But the M is for Miro, his first name, and Sepala is his last name. And then I said I couldn't pronounce the 22. So he said
I saw that in the chat.
Yeah.
Like...
I'm gonna go again. Kaksiki mentakaksi. Yeah. That's 22 in Finnish.
It doesn't sound like complicated at all. What?
Yeah. Yeah, that's difficult. But yeah, the safety car would do good for the race. For the 11 cars needs to catch up. Yeah, they do. It's right now still in the lead. Francisco with 21 seconds. So Snowman is catching slowly. But 30 seconds in front of third place. The 63 Sauber. Then in fourth place we have Sepala in the 11 Porsche. In 5th, more than 30 seconds behind right now. We have Drenzo in the 23 Nissan with that front bumper damage, and I don't think he's going to repair that because that's going to cost way more than you're going to gain from that pit stop. In 6th, the 24 Nissan with Beetlejuice behind it. Bauer Power not on the lead lap anymore. The number 6, the number 24 as well on a lap. Bauer Power, the first of the Mazdas, 56 and number 7. And then we have the Jack, number 3. Mulhouse of Mulhouse. And behind that, with a half-second penalty, the 202 Mazda. Then Titian in the 62 Sauber in 10th place. And then we have Paper Family behind the wheel. And there we go again with a full second penalty, as always when we tune into him. Getting passed by the 56 Mazda. Yet on another lap. 24 minutes behind the lead in the Porsche number 10. And be careful you don't hit anyone. And of course, Jarway X just 16 seconds behind Paper Family. Okay. That was over a minute because of his spin and the extra pit stop. And right now it's just 16 seconds. Oh, we can see that Paper Family made a late pit stop as well last time around. So he has fresh rubber and enough fuel to go to the flag. But if you keep that pace up, you're going to lose 11th place to Jarway X. And nobody else close together on the map? Nope. Yeah, I think in the Dunlop chicane. Yeah, that was already a pass towards the Porsche curves. The number 8 and number 9, but on a lap from each other. So it's not a straight fight anymore. On track. Oh dear, oh dear. Hero is promoting the Super GT 500 race. Oh, it's not more important. This is.
Morts, ban him.
Nothing is more important than this race. Come on. Why are you here? Because it's more important.
Shameless plugs here on in the chat. Come on.
Yeah. F in the chat.
So no. Yeah.
Oh, family
So I have a
friendly.
great idea. We all go into the GTFR stream and then say, no, the ERF is better. Wait a minute, that gives them more viewers. No, stop it, don't go to that chat.
Yeah. Think wisely.
F1
Think
is not
wisely.
that important. I mean, I have to stay awake, watch the F1 race.
Yeah, me as well. I haven't seen anything
Looking
yet.
forward to that.
No free practice, no qualifier, so don't say
Yeah.
anything.
I just saw the qualifying results. I was busy yesterday. But yeah, looks interesting.
Ah. Hero is one of the drivers. Probably the 24 Nissan, right?
24 Nissan.
Or the number 9 Porsche. Or the number 11 Porsche. Ah, the number 11. There it is. So you're in 4th right now. A full minute behind the number 3. Doing better lap times? Yeah, you guys do better lap times. All 304s the last 4 laps. 5 laps. Wow. What a ferocious pace. From Miro. 305, 307, 306, 305 from Fausto. Losing time to Snowman as well. Yep. And Snowman stays around that 22-second gap from the lead. Let's see if any other cars are close together. Oh, somebody's backwards. Somebody's backwards. Yep, there he went. Paper Family again into Indianapolis. Again with a full second penalty.
That's why we need a safety car. Yeah, you just have to, like, summon it. Safety car,
Whoa.
safety car, safety car, safety car.
Just went in a little deep and then a spin at the end. Oh, yeah. Now everybody, cheer for that safety car together with Jaeger. Come on. Safety
go.
car.
We can do it.
Safety car. Oh, just throw it in there. Just throw it in there. Never mind. Boy, okay, let's get rid of that message that somebody needs to refuel. So how far they still have to drive another? They're gonna come in the 40th lap, right?
Yep, end
That's
of
gonna
lap
be-
40.
End of lap 40. So okay, we have 38, 39 and 40. 4.5 to go. Or for 3.5 to go. Just before,
Something and a half to go. Yep.
That's the number 8 right just in front. No, it's the number 12. Are they gonna catch? They catch them. Jarway did pass the Porsche number 10 for 11th place. He did catch him eventually. And that's what you get being consistent. Although he crashed as well, but yeah, paper family, it's not really the pace you want. Yeah, fastest lap I can see is a 3:14, and after that everything above in 3:16, 3:21, 3:18, 3:30. Wow. Yeah, if you want to compete at the front, you gotta do better than that, unfortunately. Yeah, pure goat. Ooh. Thanks, Hiro. And good luck with... Are you going to be in for the next stint or the last stint? Or are you done for today? Tell us, tell us.
Never done. Never stop. Never quit.
Yeah. Great comms. Not easy to keep up the vibes on a 24-hour stream. And that's for sure.
Yep.
Well, that's why we've got several commentators. You can't do it on your own. Let's see. Anybody close together? Who's in front of Mawa Power?
Just 3 stints, really 2, 4, and 8. That's boring. Where's the dedication? That's 6 hours out of 24. You see, room for improvement.
Oh dear. You can notice that Jaeger is a bit hasn't slapped that much.
Baby.
A bit eager. A bit on edge.
No, we have 4 drivers. Yeah, you could have told at least one of them. I do 4 stints. Yeah.
Who's going to be in for the next, and who's going to be doing the last stint? Hiro.
Apparently not him.
True. But we can see that Miro Sipala is coming up to the last car on track. The Porsche number 10. And it's always fun to watch that one. Jaeger is doing 8 stints.
8 official stints plus the 8 hours of reduced commentary and race directing.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So,
It was his first endurance, so not too much for now. Yeah, if you got 4 drivers, I can understand. You do 3 by 3 by 3 by 3. Yeah, logically.
it is crazy. Yeah.
It will be a secret who will be driving. Can I make a guess? I think it's gonna be somebody else the next stint, but Miro the last one.
Let me guess, a Finnish driver.
And will he finish? That's the question.
Eh. To finish first, you first have to finish.
True.
Something like that. True, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's a Finnish saying. But I'm Finnish saying it. Oh dear, how bad. Yeah, here comes. Oh, be careful. Sipala. We wanted to get that extra bit of slipstream for that extra top speed into Mulsanne corner. And what a lap times for Miro. So close together. Only half a second apart. That's outrageous. Closing up to Fausto, but don't forget it's more than a minute of a gap. And for another 4 hours, just being a second a lap quicker. Ooh. How many laps is that going to be? About 80 laps? 80 seconds? Well, it's still possible.
Wait for it, wait for the rain, yeah.
68 seconds behind. In 80 laps?
will
Second
have-
a lap? Yeah, it's possible.
Wait for the final stint.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I see it's just random all the way
Oh dear.
till the end, so no fixed. And I say it here, trust me, bro, we get some rain. So everyone also now shouting, rain, 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 rain. Yeah, here we go.
Do the rain dance.
Mesmerizing.
I'm dancing in my chair right now. La, 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 la. If it wasn't a crippled car, we could have been doing so much better. And which car are you talking about?
And the Jag, that's Mateus for the number 2.
The number 2 Jag. We lost that one, didn't we? No, the number 1 is gone.
Yeah, the number 1, they
Yeah, we're driving in
retired
number
the
11
car
right
by the
now.
looks.
Yeah, Jarway X has to give way to a faster car behind him. Well, the blue flags come up really quick. Who's just behind him? Can we see it? Ah, it's our dear friend, Miro. The crippled car was leading and battling for the lead as well. Okay. And what happened to the car? Who crashed it?
Things happened to me, probably.
Things. Yeah, some things. Something on the road. Bunny crossed the road.
Maybe we have to go back to the stream and see what happened to that car.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you gonna rewatch it? Come on.
I watched the entire race. I don't
Yeah. Okay.
do that. No.
I can see two cars really close together. Drenzo.
You,
Oh,
you
still
know,
not-
like if you
Yeah.
you do like the once the video is published, you go to the times 20 setting and let it run overnight or something like that.
Yeah.
With on repeat. So this gives many nice views on top.
Okay.
Yeah. Support your channels while you're sleeping.
Yeah. That's a nice one. Let's see. Noir Tares. Scorpius works. Even if it was you, could have been fighting to the lead that class, but decided engine damage was more favorable. I think they're having it at each other in the chat right now. Take it easy, boys. What happened, and you can't change it anymore. And here comes Sipala on the number 2 Jag. in the Porsche curves, not the ideal place to catch a car. And after this, we have one more lap to go, and the number 1 is already on that last lap. So this is going to be his in lap. First of all, let's see if Sepala can pass the number 2 Jag into the 4 chicane. Or chicanes. It's plural. Java X still in the car on lap 33. Wow. There's the number 1, the number 2, the number 3, the number 4. Let's see if he can pass him. After that, we're going to run you through the order, and then they're going to come in, and Jaeger is going to take over. I think he's already ready.
That's correct.
Jaguar was indeed a really difficult difficult and bad car, especially if you don't have the setup on point. True. I crashed at Indianapolis section. Yeah, the difficult part, and got damaged, that's all. Yeah. As I said before, a full second penalty for Sepala. That's not good at all, but let's see. Here comes the leader, coming into the pit. Francisco, still in the lead with a 21.9 second gap over Snowman, who's going to come in as well at the end of this stint. Here he comes.
Well done, 61 for keeping that lead.
Yellow flags? Yellow flags? What happened? I don't know. Oh, no yellow flags anymore. And in third place we have Fausto, 36 seconds behind Snowman. And of course we had Sepala in fourth with more than a minute behind. The number 3 still on the lead lap. Betelgeuse is not on the lead lap anymore. Trenzo is not on the lead lap anymore. In 6th, then Mawa Power. The Master 56. Mileus. And then the Master 202. And the Sauber 62. And then we have the Jaguar number 2 in 11th. And then Paper Family in the Porsche number 10. With half a second penalty, of course. We can see that Fausto was in. And after that, we still have Sepala to go. And then everybody from the lead lap is in. And then Jaeger is going to take over. First up, full second penalty.
Yeah, in a couple of minutes, yeah, so we, I think, wait for still the top 6. They're still on the lead lap, I guess, so once they...
Oh, Betelgeuse is not... Oh, yeah, they are. No, they weren't.
Their driver swap, then I'll take over.
Yeah, it's number 4 who has to come in right now, Sepala. And that's everybody on the lead lap. Because Betelgeuse was passed by Francisco and Drenzo made a couple of mistakes.
It's raining in that stint. You mean this stint number 11?
Who knows?
Rain. Who knows?
Rain,
Yeah?
rain. Okay, here comes the number 4 in the race, the number 11 Porsche. I'll see you guys in the last stint. So have a good one, Jaeger.
Stay! Don't leave!
Yeah, I can stay for a little if you want to.
Yeah. So I just have 3 cars on track. It's a bit lonely. Yeah. So once we have the top 6, then you get your well-deserved rest, and then come back for stint number 12 to bring it home for all of us.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see, Betelgeuse.
And
Yeah.
I might join you then for the final 30 minutes. or
Yeah,
so.
do so. That will be fun. The fight for place number 5 is still on between Betelgeuse and Drenzo. So that's going to be an exciting one. They're only 7.7 seconds separated. Here comes Betelgeuse of Beetlejuice, how we call him, in the 24 Nissan. Into the pit with the YHP livery. And then Drenzo just 7.7 or 10 seconds behind right now. Wow, he made
But
a
I see
mistake.
some dark clouds, definitely.
Okay,
Start of the race.
that's a good sign. All the other cars, we have Mauer Power still in on lap 40, but 2 laps behind right now. And Mulhouse is on lap 40. Sean is on lap 38, together with Titian. Lap 34 is Jarway X, and 34 is Paper Family. So yeah, if you want to, you can switch to your screen. The top 6 is in.
Yeah, I have 4 cars running, see refueling happening on the 23. So, yeah. And the next one as well. 24 is out. So I guess it's time for me to go full screen.
Do so.
And now we are live with stint number 11 out of 12, final 4 hours of that race. And we have the 61 still in the lead, 13 seconds roughly. The gap? The microphone is fine. So let me check. Yeah, all good. Then Slim in the number 9 Porsche E2. Alright, I have Styx TC once again in my lobby.
Hey, Martusinho gets it. Rain.
Yeah.
Rain.
And on that bombshell, we end this program. Yeah.
Another, did Slim gain 8 seconds?
Yeah, so
The number 1.
put in less fuel compared to the leaders. But that's some time gained there, definitely.
Wow, that's more than 8 seconds.
I don't, oh, it is slow.
With the lead.
What? Yeah, less fuel. That is the reason. The number 11 then running here before.
Gained a second as well. Good question as well from Noir Andres. How did the 11 or 24 swap positions? That's Battle Goose, right? And Timbala?
Maybe they made a mistake.
Yeah, US was in... Oh no, sorry. Oh, that's still in 4th place. Cicada was in 4th place in the 11 Porsche.
No.
And
Yeah.
behind that, there were Battle Goose in the 24.
Yeah, so on pure pace, I think the 11 got that P4 during the previous stint.
Yeah, the Porsche 11 went past the 24. I believe the number 3 made 2 mistakes. So that's why the number 23 is in 6th place right now.
Yeah.
The number 24 is in 5th. The number 11 is in 4th.
Another comeback drive then happening for the 23. We saw it happening a couple of times throughout this 24-hour event. Up and down race for the 23. They were leading by a minute already. Then safety car things happened. And then crashes happened for the car. And now they're down to P6. Down a lap as well. So we have 5 cars. No, 4 cars. Maybe it's still like playing with me, the actual deltas. Keep it up, it says 3 minutes and 12 seconds, and with a lap time of 3 minutes and 4, would suggest. But where's the leader?
Diego,
Yeah.
a question. Can you put my volume a bit up? The game base.
Maybe yes, but then I just need to hide the stream. So with something. What? What is a good thing? I don't know.
Just turn it off. Never mind.
Turn it off. Yeah, speak louder. This was the.
Speak louder!
Yeah, exactly. Shout into your mic. See.
No, I know because my mic is connected to my controller, to
Mhm.
my capture card, and to have no echo. My volume is always quite low. So if you want to hear me or other people want to hear me,
I have to crank it up
tune it up.
in the party chat settings. Yeah. But this would like totally destroy the immersion now if I switch to party chat. So we will have fun together for the final 30 minutes of that race, and then you can crank me up as much as you want in the chat.
I already did, so
Okay.
it's all good.
Even more.
Yeah, oh dear. They're gonna be deaf at the end.
Yep. That's what I've been told. Here we go.
Okay. Have a good one.
And talk to you soon.
Speak to you later.
Exactly.
Bye bye.
Bye. So the driver swaps, how do they work? So it's a communication within the team for every driver. So we don't like give them an explicit way to do it. It is recommended that they are in a voice chat, Discord or PSN party chat. So once the driver on the current stint gets into the pits, and then when the car arrives at the pit crew, then they give a command like go or whatever. Something like that is not to be confused with something else. And then once that command is received, the work on the car can resume in the following lobby. So if they do it with text, messages, voice chats, WhatsApp, it's up to the teams. But yeah, that's the idea behind. And then after the event, those driver swaps, they will be checked based on the replay. So we will then check if the drivers accidentally jumped the swap that way around. So yeah. So no cheating is allowed. If you do it, we'll catch ya. Exactly, yeah. For the first and the middle stints, you don't finish the race. So you hit on the penultimate lap on that end. So you drive into the pits, and then you stay in the pits until everyone else in your stint has done the same. And then the race director says go, now finish the race, so you can earn some of the in-game credits as well. So that's why we set it to amount of laps, so we don't run out of time. You see, like we have still like a huge spread there with the pace. So 10 minutes plus or whatever. So that adds up throughout the event, and so you cannot have an infinite time you want to wait. So the game allows 3 minutes at a maximum, and then yeah, and then so we have then the upcoming the final stint. This is then race to the checkered flag. And then, of course, when the leader crosses the line and sees the checkered flag, then this will trigger also the end of the race countdown timer. So everyone else then will finish that race when they either cross the line or they run out of time. That's the way it is in the game. So it also means like the drivers that are a couple of laps down, they won't be doing the full stint length on that final lobby stint as well. And with that setup, though, you still keep like the gaps that have like been established throughout the endurance race. So there are other approaches that you run it like in multiple lobbies as well, but then you go like with a compact grid in every stint by itself, and then in the end you sum up the individual race durations for the stint, and then you determine the winner. But that's, I don't know, it feels a bit weird because you are then battling cars you shouldn't really battling, because in the other stint, the previous stint, there have been some gaps. So I think that's why this format is quite clever, and the only way we can do it on Gran Turismo 7 with no real live in-lobby driver swaps. So we are keeping the gaps and switching lobby to lobby for those stints. One of the drawbacks, though, with this setup is that for the first stints, every driver has to run the same length, the same amount of laps. So in real life endurance racing, you can also like have a strategy there where you can make a shorter stint for one of your drivers, or make a double stint for one of the drivers. So that's not possible, unfortunately, with Gran Turismo 7. So it's just usually 2-hour stints, and they are converted into amounts of laps then for every lobby. Yeah, the gap between P1 and P2 is coming down. We see P5 being lapped by the number 2, so 4 cars now on the lead lap. And here, 5.4 seconds. We are getting a battle for P1 once again. In a, I don't know, 3 laps? Maybe, so 3:05, 3:06, the lap times currently for Resistance in the 61. And Slim 3:03 on the last lap. So definitely gaining roughly a second, maybe a bit more now. 63 still all by themselves in P3. I think they will be happy with a podium if it stays like that. Then I wanted to go through the grid with you. In P4 we have the 11 Porsche Yeli currently driving. The 24 Nissan in P5, and once again the 23 on a mission to bring down that gap and get at least P5 and bragging rights for being the best Nissan. In P7 we have Philo, his 4th stint of the event, and I saw a message in Discord, man, I'm tired, I wanna go to bed, sleep. No, 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 no. Driving for 2 more hours. And the 8, we have the best, Jack, the number 3. So yeah, we lost one of the Jaguars, the number 1 car. They disconnected on during stint number 9 and then never returned. So maybe they got disheartened by the fact. So if someone is hearing this, you can rejoin for the final stint. It would be awesome to see all 40 cars finishing that race. Even if you're many laps down, it doesn't matter. Finish the race. That wasn't even rain in stint 2. It was like 3 raindrops. Never hit the ground. Here is a 62, the last car in the top 10. And again, more clouds appearing. They could bring some rain, maybe. Who knows, who knows. Number 2, Jaguar, then in P11 currently. Number 10 and number 8, Porsche once again close on track, but separated by 1 lap, that is. And slim, less than 2 seconds the gap now. It's time to go on board for a lap. See if the Porsche driver can catch the Sauber in the lead by the end of the straight. Gets a decent run, gain the 10th. Resistance a bit deep, losing some momentum. There we go, 6 10th, just Tete Rouge carrying the speed, the momentum. That should be an easy overtake. But did I speak too soon? I don't know. Porsche not gaining currently. 5th gear now. Does it go? now keeping it at half a second. A bit of weaving happening on the straight. Getting closer now, picking up the slipstream. Will it be enough to go for a move into the Mulsanne corner? Don't think so. 3/10. Great run out of the Mulsanne corner. Again, Resistance trying to break that toe. Going defensive early on the inside. Leaves that inside open for Indianapolis. Oh, nearly contact between the two cars. That was close, really, really close. Slim all over the back now. It's just a matter of time before we see the number 9 Porsche getting back into a lead position in this 24-hour race. Gets a decent run despite the dirty air. Keeping it roughly within that half second gap, and now really gaining. Not going for the move into the Dunlop chicane for now, and he gets a better exit. Yeah, indeed he does. But no room. Again, nearly touching the rear end. And losing a little bit of momentum. It needs to be very close. Coming out of the Rouge. Better this time. Gets more momentum. Picking up the speed now. Getting into the stronger part of the slipstream range. 3 turns. And now it's gonna happen. We see a change for the lead. Can he defend that position going to the inside line? We go to the TV camera, get a better angle. And it's P1 for the Porsche. Bit slow and deep into Mulsanne corner, so they come out side by side. And Slim keeping his nose just in front. But Resistance with the slipstream now. Looking for a gap down the inside. There's contact. Whoa! No, 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 no. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Just made it work, but I think now the tone is set. Gloves are off between the two. And we see a fast charging Nissan. And not too far behind. Will they interfere with the battle, or ideal scenario would be the Nissan would get past those two on the Mulsanne straight, of course. So into the Porsche curves. Again, going side by side. No, nearly side by side. Slim definitely now applying all the pressure and a little bit more to the Italian driver. Into the 4 chicanes, and we see that Nissan really close. So maybe Slim needs to send it into the Dunlop chicane. The inside, resistance going defensive. Not opening up a gap, bit deep for Slim, and that Nissan right behind. More than 5/10 now. So good news for the 61. A Slim bit wide. He used all of the runoff area. Was it within the track limits? No, it wasn't. Carried way too much speed, but he was like, no, I'm using like all of the speed I can get out of Tete Rouge, even if I get that half-second penalty, and need to get past this Sauber now. Oh, slight tap. And now that Nissan. What is going to happen? Will we see a 3-wide situation? Inside 4 resistance, outside 4 Slim, and with the slipstream of Sauber got back into the lead. What an intense battle we have for the lead. And with a fast driver that wants to unlap themselves right behind again, we have side-by-side racing action coming out of Mulsanne corner. It's a run. No. Getting back into the slipstream. Out, in, out. Too early, too late. Wasn't enough. Into Indianapolis and approaching Arnage. But Slim, now with that penalty, will lose contact a little bit, and Nissan will get in between the 2 cars. Oh, Nissan also had a penalty. Yeah. Alright, so a little breather for the 61. Yeah, I don't know if it's for the win for the 24 hours. It's still like 3 hours and 24 minutes to go. But we definitely see the mindset here for resistance. No easy overtake. Not on my watch. It is so Slim back within half a second. So yeah, two looks at a possible overtake. Oh, will he try a third variation now? So timing is probably key when to go for the overtake. We saw it throughout this race. A tactical bump draft isn't like the worst idea. So you then don't go for the overtake too early on the long straight. It's just after that small little right-hand kink where you should position your car on the inside to go for the run. It's 4/10 now. It could be again a nice opportunity. And don't forget the Nissan. He's coming. He's coming. So setup looks promising for Slim, and the number 9 no, wasn't close enough. maybe the run out of Mulsanne corner. But it's the inside line that's being occupied by the 61. Not giving any room, a little room open there for a brief moment. What's happening? They go through the next small kink, and it's again door banging, wheel banging into Indianapolis. They go side by side once again. Resistance defending that position with all that he got. What a drive so far it is. Usually those battles will end in tears. Let's hope the drivers keep their calm, their cool, don't go for a stupid scent or whatever. So for now, it's line astern through the Porsche curves once again, and we have a bit of a situation here with the fuel for the number 9. So definitely less fuel compared to the 61. With that strategy, they were hoping for an undercut, and a very, very huge undercut now incoming. So he was like, I'm not gonna get past that 61. So let's just get into the pits, go for an early pit stop, get some laps without any traffic, hopefully, and then make use of the better tires and get into the lead. Hopefully that looks to be the idea behind that early pit stop. And rain, it's, we see more blue than clouds, to be honest, so it's not looking that threatening anymore. And now we'll see the unlapping maneuver going down the straight. And will we? We should, probably. So can the Nissan go for a clean move? The 24, that's the car I was looking for. He wants to get back onto the lead lap. So still have top 4 on that lead lap. And P5 just behind the leader. And P5 is losing some time to the 23 sister car in P6. Does he have the pure pace to go for an unlapping maneuver? It looks like 306s, 307s for resistance. And Juno in P5 could do 304s, 305s. So yeah, that would be enough, like, to go for an overtake. And Slim, yeah, no traffic currently. I think that worked out quite nicely so far, the undercut. And maybe also the 63 car, they can benefit from all that battling. Just 26 seconds to the leader, just saying. So it's 306 for the 61. See the next lap time. 3:03, that's 2 seconds and a bit gained. Pretty sure Slim also has the run. The clean run so far on his outlap. So a bit of lap traffic in the distance. 53, yeah, that's roughly 3 seconds gained already. Also, the number 11 low on fuel. Number 5 unable to get themselves back onto the lead lap for now, and the 1 second penalty on top. Losing to the 23 car at 23 with loads of fuel remaining, so I think they filled up to the max there during the driver swap. They won't be putting that much fuel into the car or the scheduled tire change that's about to happen very soon. And the 56 still running a very lonely race in P7. And the Jag with some rear damage, by the way, the number 3 in P8. The second Mazda in P9. That's the gap to P8. 10:30. Ooh. 3 minutes 30, so more than a lap behind the P8. And it's the 62. Largely 43 seconds the gap to the car in front. So could be an opportunity. Maybe with a smart pit stop strategy. Who knows? And Resistance is pitting now 2 laps later than Slim in the number 9 car. We jump back to the leaders then. Where is Styx also pitting? So here is Slim catching traffic coming out of the Porsche curves. Gained another 3 seconds on that lap, so he should be getting into the lead, I guess. I don't know. We see slowly the fuel getting into the 61 car, now leaving the pits. Where is Slim? Just coming round and gets that undercut to work. So it's P1 currently for the number 9 Porsche. Once again, Resistance just under 2 seconds the gap, half a second penalty and a lapped car in between. But that lapped car should probably help down the long straight. But went a bit wide, didn't get the run out of Tete Rouge. Still, the check will provide some tow. And that gap is coming already. And he's doing the bump draft. Look at that. He knows, like, without the help of the Jag, he won't be gaining that fast. And another bump, and maybe a third one. And the 61 will be back with the leader in the slipstream. Range 1.5, yeah. Now trying to go for the move. For the 3. They cannot defend that now, being lapped. So definitely a good run down the straight. We had it 2.1, now 1.8. Nice one. So it's still very close. At the top of this race, and we see 3 different cars very close, but not on the same lap. We saw Mazda. Well, and we see the 24 now pitting for fuel and tires. Also the 23, but with way more fuel, so I guess no fuel needed, just tires. And the 23, they will jump the 24 crew with that strategy. Pretty sure about that. So fuel now, and it's probably just a tire change. And here we go. Oh, a little bit of fuel still going into that car. But yeah, with the fuel strategy in place, the 23 moved up 1 position to P5 and just behind the race leader. And we see the 23 has the fastest lap of the stint so far. They try to unlap themselves and get back onto the lead lap. Will we see the run? We see the 61 in the distance. Lost a little bit of time now. And that Nissan is flying. Says alright. I want to be on the lead lap again, please. Let me drive. I have the pace. I'm not holding you up. Giving a little bit of toe as well. Heading into Mulsanne corner. And yeah, good news for the 23. And so they then get the opportunity to open up a gap. So currently the blue flags, yeah, we see them, but we just saw an overtake to unlap themselves. So they get now the benefit of doubt to see if they are quicker. And just looking at the overall lap times, I think there's no doubt on pure pace that the 23 they are definitely not slowing down the leader at all. So all good in my opinion. So, and yeah, opening up that gap. So he's probably gone by the end of the lap. And let's have a look at Slim in P1 and Resistance in P2. 3.5 seconds currently. And also a silent mover in a 63 car. Look at that. 20 seconds behind P2, 23 behind the leaders. Again, a solid opening run. We have 4 sticks TC and the 63 crew. We'll never know if the stint has to be extended. We still have like some clouds here hanging around in the area. It just needs a little bit of a downpour to happen. And boom, all of your strategies are voided. But for now it looks like that Slim, a little bit of a pace advantage. Nearly 4 seconds. That gap to resistance in P2. And sticks in P3. In P4 we have the number 11. And we saw P23 lapping themselves. And getting out of the blue flag danger zone. And that's already 10 seconds to the sister car in P6. So 5 cars on the lead lap. P6, 1 lap down. P7 also 1 lap down, and 1 minute and 12 seconds behind E6. Then it's the number 3, still running with some damage. And 2 laps down for that Jaguar. The 202 Mazda in P9. That's 3 laps down at this stage, and lastly in the 3rd Sauber, closing that gap. It is low on fuel, has to pit very, very soon. So here comes the support. Dude joining on the lobby. Getting some team insights for D23. 23 again, improving the fastest lap of that stint to a 3:01.8. Or 3 seconds gained on the sister car in P6. We're looking at the gap. 5, close to 6 seconds now. Has that penalty though. Will come down to 5 seconds once again, and Sticks also closing that gap. It's still not like menacing clouds here around the racetrack. It's still a happy day, a happy event here at Le Mans. A lovely little Sunday drive to finish the 24-hour race with approaching the 21-hour mark of this race, so just over 3 hours to go. Looks like Slim lost a little bit. 5 seconds, and now serving that penalty. 4.5 roughly the gap. Then when resistance gets past the penalty zone, up until the Porsche curves, gaining 4.6, 4.5, 3050 personal best, 461 last time round, and improving again. 303 is currently the pace for the 63 car. So still gaining on P2. Lap times a bit all over the place for the 11. 303, 302, 305, and a 303 and a 307. Maybe also penalty and blue flags. I don't know. No blue flags, not a thing. Not for that car, but maybe there was some lap traffic. But looking at the track map, I don't think so. Maybe just a mistake somewhere. And the 23 is pushing, even a bit too much. Getting another small track limit penalty. So no 301 incoming that lap. Anything happening in the mid-pack? Doesn't look like it at the moment. It's that number 3 is still running with the damage, doing a 308s, 309s on soft tires. That's not really helping. I think that they want to probably wait until their scheduled pit stop window opens. Sorry. Outlap for the 62 also. Did we have a... Yeah. The 202 also pitted. The previous lap, fresh soft tires. And pushing that car. And we had the number 2 in P11, also with some fresh softs. And the 10 and the number 8, P12 and P13 currently. The 8 on the same lap as the number 10, 305, 306, that is great pace. 305, 6 and 7 also not too shabby. Lap times for P3 and 4, of course. 303, 3 of course, 4 the 63. And 305, 303, 307. So you have everything. The number 11 car. Consistency not given at this stage. Slim, very consistent lap times as well. It's 303, 3 of course. So the same as sticks basically in P3. And resistance also with 305 on average. So losing a little bit, and yeah, sticks under 15 seconds that gap now. Oh, a penalty, maybe that's why the up and down. What is possible for the 23? Not that much with a 1.5 second penalty. Would he just cut the inside and outside at Rouge? But gets a massive run down the Mulsanne straight. The 305s, consistency is key. Border 24. Same applies. Border 56, Philo with 305s now. A couple of laps in a row. In that 7th position. That number 3 Jack still running, so they want to go for the one stop on softs. That's why they are running that long with the damage. At least this would be my interpretation. Need to do one more lap after that to make that strategy work. And the gap between P9 and P10 didn't really change that much. 50 seconds. Plus minus a couple of seconds. But overall, not that much. Number 8 putting in some good lap times. Closing the gap slowly on the number 10 Porsche. 2 minutes 18. Still a long way. Oh, need to go to the front. If I press the correct button, then magic will happen. Oh, 7 seconds. So extending that lead. Still consistent lap times for the 61. We're losing 1.5, 2 seconds per lap currently. And that Australian driver is on a mission as well. He sees the gap coming down every timing sector, and that gives the extra amount of motivation. "12 seconds, so just saying, this is not over between the two Saubers, P2 and P3. So pit stop for the number 11. That was some good news for the 23. If we were at 304, that was the 1.5 second penalty they had to burn. Otherwise, it would have been incredible. Whoa, 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 wait a minute. 1.1 second delta to the fastest lap. So trying to go for a 3:00.7 again. Can he nail the Porsche Heures? Oh, carried so much speed, had to lift. Don't touch the wall. Oh, he touched the wall. No damage though. Slides the car, loses probably 2-3 tenths still. Like on track for a sub 3:01 lap time. Oh, touch the inside curb, not the best run. Still a 3:00.8. Without those mistakes, easily, I'd say 3/10. Maybe 4. Those small little taps and not the perfect run. Here we go. Another 3-minute stint. Fastest lap time for the 23. So I'd say out of the 11 stints so far, at least 8, maybe 9. The fastest lap of that stint goes to the 23 car. And no slipstream. This time 7/10 down in that lap. We go back to sticks. Under 12 seconds, 11 it is. So chipping away those 10th and every sector, which adds up to gaining nearly 2 seconds. Engine damage? No way, no way, no way. Philo has engine damage. We have a safety car. We have a safety car. No! 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 Drama! It's drama. We have a safety car situation. Race director, call it. It is safety car. It is safety car. It's definitely safety car. Safety car in 30 seconds. Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, a late safety car again in an ERF 24-hour endurance race. Hell yeah. Chat going crazy. So we have officially now safety car out Wow. Wow. So we get a bunched up grid once again. There's top 3 already bunched up. So what's that call? We should have the top 5 still on the lead lap. That means the number 6 will get a lap back. Oh. So yeah, the 24 will get back onto the lead lap. And the safety car is currently pitting, so we need to have to see who's resuming the race now. Where is Yeli? No, he's too far behind. Undercut on fuel. So we have sticks now. We see Mazda right behind, so they need to wait for the restrictors announcement until they can unlap themselves. Just wait. Stay in line. Philo is pitting again. Why? Just pitted for tires, fuel after that engine damage. A bit confused. So the idea is now we get a bunched up grid and we get some announcements that lapped cars can overtake. And this is down to the race director now. So until we don't see those announcements in chat, it is just waiting for the grid to bunch up as much as possible, and then the lapped cars will get the announcement. We have just one lonely driver. Who is that? That's the 24. Just one car missing, and I think we can start the unlapping procedure. Safety car manipulation speculations in chat. That would be stupid. I mean, I know everyone read the rule books, like all three of them, and there's a clear passage that if you're being caught of manipulating the safety car, that will not end well for you and your team. So don't even think about it. Crashing on purpose or whatever. What is Philo doing, by the way? Hitting every lap. So, yeah. I don't like that at all. Causing a safety car pitting every lap now. What is going on? It's very suspicious. Not gonna lie. So, where are the lapped cars? Where's our safety car queue? So, safety car leaders are currently the first sector, come out the first sector. So, we have 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. Then, the rest of the drivers are currently performing the unlapping. Still optimistic that we can get the safety car in this lap announcement. Alright, so we definitely have 6 cars on the lead lap. Philo, the last driver in that queue. And is pitting once again. Yeah, of course he is. I guess we won't be waiting for Philo then. He's just doing out lap, in lap, out lap, in lap. I have so many questions as well currently. Oh no, this is ridiculous. Just ridiculous what is going on with the 56 car. I don't know. we're going green the end of this lap. Kilo is on the lead lap. Of course he is. P7, 12 seconds behind the leader now. I guess you can try to argue for cold tires, but does it really matter? That long straight, you will have cold tires, no matter what. We are slowly getting ready for the restart. Approaching slowly the final sector. So we're getting ready for the restart now. Hold your breath. This will be exciting. Or maybe we get another safety car. I don't know. We'll find out pretty soon. Leader not really accelerating. Waiting for the chicane probably. Still waiting, still waiting. Now he's going full throttle. We are live. We are green once again. Starting lap 26. 15 laps to go. And sticks with a small moment, gives Slim the opportunity to go for a move, maybe on the long straight. That little mistake, the Dunlop area and the S's gets a good run out of Tete Rouge. 61 in P3 and the 11 in P4. the safety car miracle did happen for the 23. They are right in the mix for that lead. Once again, just 2.5 seconds down the road, we see a massive slipstream train forming and pulls along side by side, gets the run, moves up into P4. What about the top three? They're going side by side, door banging between the two. Oh, it's gonna end, and here's no robust defending between Slim and Resistance, and Sikcam went a little bit deep into the Mulsanne corner. Too much speed, but avoided much worse things. So still P5, P6 for the 24, and we see 2-3 wide situations happening again throughout that grid. 56 in P7 has to fight his way through some lapped traffic. P8 one lap down. Welchi in P9 a couple of laps down, but has to defend that position from Blasi now in 10th. Ray on the inside, just the number 10. Again, contact the wheels. We keep on racing, and that number 8 sitting right in the middle of the fighting pack. Sticks had a good run then through the last sector. Nearly loses the car coming out of the 4 chicanes. So it's 1.4 seconds Slim, E2 Resistance, E3, and a little gap to Yeli and Sikcam. So the top 5 within 4.2 seconds currently. And it's the 202 in between Philo and Juno. The number 3, I think all by themselves on that lap. 1 lap down, and then Blasi and Welchi. So where to look? Where to look? Sticks opened up that gap. 2.3 seconds to Resistance as well. So what happened? We see side by side racing action. The 23 getting past the number 11 and closing that gap on Resistance. The 61 as well. Still a long way until the end of that straight. So wouldn't be surprised to see that Nissan gaining another spot. Yeah, has to run. Now it looks. Oh, we see again cars going too wide. No, for a brief moment. Going single file into the Mulsanne corner, and the 23 moving up into 3rd position, 1.7 against the gap to P2, the number 9, and 63 leading with 1.5 seconds. Now, Resistance versus Yeli. Battle for P4 and 5. 61 versus 11 into the Indianapolis. Single file coming out of corner. Little bit of gravel. Still close. And we have an interesting battle there with lapped car sitting in between Juno and Philo. It's like a bit all over the place with the positions. The cars being a couple of laps down, still going the pace like the other cars. So tough to keep up with the racing action, no doubt about that. Welch is in front of Cinnamon, but basically a lap down, and the 8 car in P13 also just right in the middle of that battle group. Insane racing currently happening. And we see that the 23 Sikam is closing that gap. 7, 8, 10th. Now it opened that gap to the 61 like nothing. Look at that, 2.8 already, and it's flying. Got a good run out of the route once again, and then using the legs of the Nissan. 2.3 seconds to the leader, and by the end of the straight we'll probably see the 23 running in P2 overall, giving a little bit of a bump draft. Yeah, that's the tactical aspect on that straight, trying to gain on the leader as well, and then going for a late move just after the kink. Inside line. Is it gonna work? Not sure. Oh, Slim is not fighting that position. He probably knows that the 23 currently very tough to defend. Fastest driver in that lobby up to P2. So 2 seconds that gap. 4 sticks currently, and I think 23 and 9 working together to close that gap to the leaders. .6, 1.789, so good exit out of Anage. 4 sticks in the lead. 23 and number 9 not fighting at this stage. 11 got past the 61. What happened to Resistance? Dropped down to P7 behind the 56 as well. From P3 down to P7 for now, and the 56 trying to close that gap to the 24. 3.4 to the number 11. Another 4.7 to Slim, who lost contact 2 seconds the gap now. So 23 is flying through the final sector and the 4 chicanes, and past the slipstream we see a car pitting. Damage for Cinnamon and the Jag number 3, and less than a second coming on to the Mulsanne straight. And I feel like it's also very chilly and cloudy now on that track. A bit of, I don't know, foggy conditions? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Usually this means rain is arriving. This would be another twist to that race, no doubt. So half a second now between P1 and P2. A different approach. You're coming out of the Mulsanne corner, or the 23. Not as good as 6 in the 63 Sauber. So lap 29. Still a couple of laps to do in race stint number 11. So the end of lap 40 is where we see the driver swaps. So still more than 30 minutes away, and can the 63 defend that lead? It will be a tough one. Sticks probably up there with the quickest drivers in that stint, but one driver is just outstanding with the pace, and that is the driver in P2. And it's 7/10, a good run for both of the drivers coming out of the final chicane. But lap time comparison 3:03.4 for Sticks, 3:02.6 for Secam. So I feel like this is the run for the 23 to get back into the lead position. 2.5 tenths. Then a bit wide. Ooh. Let's wait, let's wait. Just kept it within the track limits, and now it's going to happen. Sticks will be a sitting duck down that straight. We'll get a little bit of a bump, maybe a second one, and then we'll see that that move that happened so many times, like bump drafting, and then once we go into that little kink, Sticks defending the inside, and Sikkim around the outside, just more speed. Sticks there on the inside, brakes early though. Both go a little bit deep. Door banging coming out of the Mulsanne corner. So finally I have the replay available. And it looked like that the 23 has to cover, then a bit too late, a bit too deep into Mulsanne corner, and Sticks retakes E1. Goes a little bit too wide on the exit of Indianapolis. Intense. It is an intense fight now. It must be raining. I don't think so. It's just very, very cloudy. I don't see rain. Sticks with a massive run coming up the portrait curves, and the karting asses gives himself a little gap. 7/8 tenths coming into. Yo, the rear stepping out, nearly lost that car in the first part of the four chicanes, but he kept that foot down. It keeps that gap 7/8 tenths. Cutting the Dunlop chicane on the very limit. Two tenths again. Kept his Tires not within the limits. I think it was the inside for Tetra Rouge. So half a second now. That battle is not over. So P3, it's the number 9. P4, P11, then the 24 in P5, 56 in P6, and the 61 in P7. In P8, it's the number 3. P9 goes through the 202. And 62 with medium tires. Alright, that's an interesting strategy. P11 for the number 2. P12 for the number 10. And P8 in P13. So back to our lead battle. Half a second. Less than, but not sending it. Tragically serving that penalty now. Dropping outside of the slipstream range. No, just keeping it within the 1.5 second range. There or thereabout. Tries or needs to have a good run through the Porsche curves. Got some nice lines. And 1.3 seconds. Catching again a bit sideways, so it's just a camera angle. One second penalty. Oh, I just realized that. Good news for the 63. That 1 second penalty. Ouch. Had a good run though. 7/10 plus 1 second in the penalty zone equals 2.7 probably. That's some math here. 2.5 Getting a good run through the Porsche cars. Indeed. 2.3 between Slim and Yeli, the two Porsche drivers, P9 and P11. .3, still that gap. We're getting closer to the driver swap now. And still very, very overcast, but no rain so far. The rain will arrive in the final stint. Trust me. Trust me. Again, looked a bit wide again with that camera angle. It was okay. What's happened to resistance and 61 damage on the front? Oh. He won't be joining that fight for P5 and 6. Philo got past Juno, so P5 at the moment for the Mazda, number 56. And the 11 is catching the number 9. Got into the slipstream range, using a toe. Down the straight we go one more time. Already 9 seconds to the guys in front. Another penalty for the 23. That is a bit of the story since the restart. Getting those penalties. And sticks in the 63. Keeping it tidy, clean. Not getting any of those penalties. And we'll keep that gap roughly at 2+ seconds. So again, a penalty. The gap going up to nearly 3 seconds before the Porsche curves. And again, aggressive run for car number 23. 2.4 it is. Oh, what happened? Just heard tires. But I just heard the tires. No one went off track by the looks. So 2.5 it is between P1 and P2. And P3, P4. Less than a second now. Lim struggling a little bit to go. Like any quicker. Mid to high 304s, 305 in the mix as well. And Yeli is pushing. He gained. And if he continues, will be within striking distance. A committed run out of Tete Rouge gives him the run. Too much. Not by much, but a little bit too much again. So, Philo in 5th, Juno P6, also a bit wide. Resistance then 61 car, nearly 48 seconds to get to P6, and we have the bigger gaps. So number 3 car, the only car on that one lap down thing, and Blasi got past Welchi with new tires, 20 seconds to gap. Blasi on mediums in P9. Alright. We go back to the lead where Sikam not running with a penalty this lap and getting back into the zoom range now. A bit wide. Ooh, touched that wall. Lost him a little bit of momentum, but luckily no damage. But that could have been another big moment for the team. Oh, it's just living on the edge. Then very committed runs. Ooh, the Porsche curves. He loses the car again. He's giving it everything and probably a bit more. You also see Styx is struggling now. And Sikam avoided that penalty. The car is getting loose now everywhere. Again, cutting those corners, avoids the sausage, but runs a little bit deep out of the final turn. 302.6. You see, it's very, I don't know, desperate driving, really aggressive style from what I can tell, or maybe it's also just the spectate mode that gives me the impression, but it looks like so much will, determination. You feel like the blood is pumping, the adrenaline is kicking in. Now, can he get back into the lead for the team? The final stint will start when the leaders will pit for the timer swap. That's how easy it is. So the race distance will be shortened for the final stint. But the race will continue in that final stint, of course. Back within a second. And also the two Finnish drivers in P3 and P4. Battle of the Porsches. Number 9 versus number 11. We need to jump back and forth. This time, no contact with the wall, but also not the best run out of Anage. Or 23. So 63 still doing an amazing job. Staying in the lead through the Porsche curves once again. Look at those speeds. A second. Great run out of the karting asses. 4 Styx and a 63 crew. A neat little exit, but even better for Sikam in the Nissan car number 23. Back within roughly a second. Again through the Dunlop chicanes we go. Less than a second now. Good run so far. Going through the S's. No, the little S. 7/10 the gap. Oh, again, that is so close. Will it be a penalty or not? Yes, this time it was a penalty again. So, the story of the stint. Every time they get a chance, they get a penalty as well. But still have a massive run coming down the long straight. It's half a second and gaining in that slipstream once again. Will he send it? Still gaining. Still gaining. Sticks defending the inside line. So, waiting for the run up towards Indianapolis. 3/10. Good exit for the 23. Less than 2/10 now. Here we go. We see side-by-side racing action pretty soon. Here we go around the outside. Into Indianapolis. Oh, late! Contact! Still side-by-side, and then there was contact between both of the cars. Sticks being sent wide. He won't be happy with that. I feel like already an incident report incoming. That was probably a bit too much. So 23 tried the long way around the outside. Then there was contact midway through the corner. And then again contact. And this sends Sticks into the gravel. And now 4 seconds behind the 23. Bit of a desperate move. More laps to go. 4 seconds the gap between P1 and P2. P11 with the JD got past Slim in the number 9 Porsche, so they also swapped positions. We didn't see that on the stream, so can't tell you what happened, but lap times 3:06s imply something must have happened to Slim. Philo in P5, 10 seconds to gap to P4 and 12 seconds to P6. Another 46 to the 61. Sauber. Let's not forget the rest of our grid. In P8, it's the number 3 car. Lonely, 1 lap down, 2 laps down. It is Blasi and Welshi fighting for P9. Blasi on those medium tires versus Welshi on softs. Welshi is pushing personal best last time around. And Ray as well. Lonely, very wide. That's a penalty if you like it or not. All 4 wheels went off the track. But no, how? I was so sure about that one. Come on! I don't get it sometimes, but maybe just a bit of a desync happening. So the number 10 running in P12 and the number 8 in P13 is still roughly 2 minutes the gap. So, and I hear someone breathing in the background, getting ready for the final stint. Come on. plenty of racing action
Definitely.
is about to happen, and this is also my my little wake-up call. Prepare the travel swap sequence. Do it. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. So where is that stream link you posted?
Yeah. Does it work?
I will tell you in 2 seconds.
One,
Yep.
two.
So let me bring up my transition stuff, and so I can prepare that. While we don't have any close battles, let's still P3, P4 the closest, so we'll run with them and just prepare the final swap sequence of the broadcast. Right. Where's the leader on lap 38? 2 and this lap. It's not a half a lap, it's more than a half a lap to go. But that's 8 minutes roughly before we see the travel swap sequence happening. So now 5.6 seconds the gap, and now Styx gets a penalty without being pressured. Oh, interesting. And Slim found some pace again. 1.2 seconds the gap between P3 and P4. Breaking for the Mulsanne corner. Nice run. Less than a second. So maybe they looked after the fuel and the tires a little bit. No. Can go for the final attack. Definitely a different setup for the two Porsches. So Yeli, the front's looking way better, but the rear's not, and more balanced tire wear for the number 9. What is better? I don't know. To be honest, if you can manage the rear end of that car, it's probably better than if the fronts are not that worn with the turn-in. But through the Porsche as curves and the karting S's, it's the number 11 who opens up that gap a bit more. 1.6 for a brief moment, now 1.4, now depending all on the exit final chicane. It's 1.7, so in the end it gained quite some time, and also tire wear now kicking in for the front runners. Lap 39, penultimate lap of racing stint number 11. And as promised, the rain will arrive in race stint number 12, because it was cloudy, it was overcast here, but the rain didn't want to show. It was like, no, we had the safety car. That was plenty of drama for that stint. Let's keep something for the rest. So the best comes last. Or what's that saying? I don't know. It's just poorly translated from German to English. Doesn't make any sense, probably. But here
That's
we
for
go.
the last.
Das Beste kommt zum Schluss. Yeah, that's the German saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The best equipment last.
Ah.
In Dutch.
Okay, that's pretty similar.
Yeah, I know. I can understand German, so.
That's what all of you are saying. Yeah, I can understand German. I can't speak it, but I can understand it.
Yeah, if you speak Dutch, it's quite easy to understand it. It's way more difficult to speak it, and to write it, that's too difficult.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Totally agree.
yeah, your grammar is so complicated.
No, just
It's not funny anymore.
logical, right? Straightforward.
logical.
No, yeah, too
No,
logical.
they thought about it way too much.
How to make language like impossible to learn and as complicated as it can get. Yeah,
Yeah, German engineering,
yeah,
right?
exactly, yeah. So, just for the elite. Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Not the best topic. Currently.
Just focus on the
Yeah,
race.
yeah, we still have a race. Come on. Head.
Oh dear.
Don't do stupid
Focus,
things.
focus.
Yeah, focus. Now, the leader comes through the 4 chicanes for the final time of that stint. So, final lap of stint number 11. 8 seconds now, the gap to the 63 in P2. And the 11 opened up that gap to number 9 as well. 4.5 seconds between P3 and P4. Fielder with some good tire wear towards the end of the stint. Under 10 seconds, the gap to P4. And 15 seconds roughly to P6. And P7 still on that lead lap. 1 minute 21 behind, though, will be starting the final lap of that stint in 30 seconds. So then let's stay with the race leader, the 23 car, coming down the long straight. So 2 minutes away from the driver swap. No drama. The tires, yeah, seen better days, definitely, but it's the final lap, so it should be manageable. At least I'd expect that. But we saw it a couple of times, drama on the final lap of the stint. Throw it away, get some damage. Because of whatever reason. Just life. Or karma, or I don't know. But yeah, we don't want to curse the drivers, of course. It just happens naturally if you talk about them. So that being said, out of Arnage into the final sector of that racetrack now, through the penalty zone, not being slowed down this time. Gap goes up to 9.5 seconds to P2, with still doing very solid lap times with those worn soft tires through the Portugal. Still very, very high apex cornering speeds. It's crazy to see. And now comes around into the pit area and into the pits they go. So 23 handing over that car in P1, nearly 10 seconds the gap. Then 2, the 63 in P2. And now I need to do multitasking at its best. The 3 is in, the 4 is in as well. So now we'll be going with the transition now. So we should see picture in picture happening. Work on the lead car should be starting very soon. Here we go. Nearly perfect timing. Philo is in the 56 and the 24 now also in. So then we wait for resistance and I prepare the final transition screen for you. Do this. Do that.
Suddenly we have better weather.
You have good weather. No, don't say that. We want rain, rain, rain. Lots of rain. But maybe just in the final 50 minutes of the race. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Sure.
Yeah. Sure. So, the top 7 are in the pits. P8 starting the final lap of the stint. So I'd say we go full screen now for stint number 12.
Hand it over.
I hand it officially over to you, and then I will probably join you on comms for the final 30 minutes of the race to bring that stream to an end. And so have fun for the next 1 hour and 20 minutes roughly, and then I'll be back.
Okay.
Have
sounds
fun.
Good. Thanks. See ya.
Well, welcome back, guys. Here we are again. Back on the final stint, the final 1 hour and 40 minutes of the 24 hours of Le Mans Classic. And in the lead right now, because of that late safety car in stint number 11, we have the AMS boys. They look desperate, they needed that safety car, they got it, and they're in the lead back again. The number 23 Nissan. And behind that we have in number 2 the Porsche 11. Ooh, it goes a little bit deep yet again with Sipala. And behind that we have the 63. Gained a lot but lost a lot and was all over the place in, I think was third as well in the 10th stint. Right now they are in third place, just 3 seconds behind the number 2, and just behind that we have Kukis doing the final stint for the number 9 Porsche, the Blaupunkt Porsche, and behind that we have Mauer Power, and of course before that Philo, who had that engine damage, caused that safety car, and right now they're in 5th place. Mauer Power doing the last stint. And just behind that we've got Beetlejuice, and Beetlejuice doing the last stint in the 24 Nissan. Behind that, Pastina Calda, past the discussion, in the 61. And you should feel for these guys. It's, yeah, the number 23 barely refueled. I saw that as well, because the gap is suddenly around 30 seconds between the number 1 and number 2. But quickly to give a few on the 61 car, they were leading the race, and of course in stint 11 there was a huge fight with the number 9 Porsche. Eventually the number 9 Porsche did get past, and Pastina Calda is going too deep in Indianapolis, half-second penalty as well, dirty tires, so this is not going to help, and they're more than 40 seconds behind. Now we still have to wait for Milous, or let's see, the number 3 Jaguar, the 62 Sauber, the number 8 Porsche, the 202 Mazda, the number 2 Jaguar, and then the Porsche number 10 to come out of the pit because they haven't finished the stint. And go Milus, says Martin Rabak. Yeah. Anyways, all pits are checked. Yeah, 30 seconds behind. I can tell you, Mr. T. He's not, yeah, he's 30 seconds behind, but that's because the leader nearly didn't refuel. So only tires and a bit of fuel and went out. They're on a quarter of a tank, and Sepala and Timlur are both on half or even 3/4 of a tank. Yeah, there is a fight definitely for P2. Matosinho. We're gonna keep a close eye on these guys. It's a gap of 3.1 seconds, but just behind that as well, Cook is fighting for second place eventually. And we see the weather clearing up. Unfortunately, so far right now, and a little bit further back, we have a battle for 5th place as well between the Mazda 56 and the Nissan 24. But yeah, that fight for 3rd place is on, definitely. We see that Cook is fueled halfway through, and that Tim Luo in the 63 fueled nearly 3/4. And losing a bit of time to Sepala on the number 11 Porsche. But we can see a 30-second lead for Dude in the lead in the 23 Nissan. Already coming out of the Porsche curves. And we still have guys in the pit waiting for their teammates to finish their stint. There we have the number 3, there we have the number 4, and there is quite a big gap to Mawa Power in 5th right now because of that safety car and the driver Philo. But just behind it, still Beetlejuice. Keeping it, in touching distance, sort of, halfway. Then 41 seconds behind that, we have Pastina Calda. Behind that, we have Mulhouse out of the pit right now with the Jack number 3. Behind that, finally, Gnukaria can refuel. And the number 10, 11, and 12 still have to wait for their teammates, and even 13 to finish their stint. Half a second penalty for Dude. So that's going to cost them a little. About a second, I think, in total to the number 2 and the number 3, and we can see that Kukis is just as far behind. Yeah, 1.5 hours left, guys. Just 1.5 hours. But we can see that Sepala is pulling away from Tim Nur, so the number 11 Porsche is pulling away after 63 Sauber. A little bit further back, we've got a battle as well, and completely at the end, and I can see that everybody is on track right now. So we have a couple of guys 2 laps behind, but that's it because of the safety cars. Well, let's see if Kukas can get into that slipstream to overtake for 3rd place. But don't forget, Dude is the first one that needs the pit because he refueled barely any. And another one. Hey, Chito. On fire! Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're going to do our best. And Cook is slowly gaining on Tim Lowe. And let's see a little bit further back, as there is a battle still for 5th place between the 56 and the 23. And a little bit further back we can see the 61 is slowly catching up. Now further back we have Milhouse. Check the number 2 in P11. I will. Well, that's not the number 2. Who's the number 2? He's not in P11. P10. Here's the number 3. He's on track. Some guys are still in the pit. Yeah, the number 2 is still in the pit. Sorry for that. Matoshinho. So these 3 guys still waiting for their teammates to come in. And we can see that dude probably has 2, maybe 3 laps of fuel left. And this last stint. This last stint is shorter than all the other ones. It's only 34 laps. Yeah. Or 33. 34, 33, no, 33. 4. I don't know. Oh, they came in at the end of the lap, so 1 lap down is 34 laps. And 5 are gone at the end of this, so 30 to go. Yeah, 34. Thank you. And dude pulling away from the number 2. Wow. 3 tenths quicker already. But we've got Sipala in number 2 right now. And I think Tim Lu, the number 63 car. Hey! Oh no. Jaden. Hey Randy. Mr. Lunan. And the fight for P3 is the most interesting so far, but a little bit further back. No, that fight for P5. Mauer Power. That gap stays stable as well. A 1.9 or 1.8 seconds, so around 2 seconds. Do they do the same lap times? Well, Beetlejuice is a bit faster in the 24 compared to the 56. Let's go a little bit further up front because Cookers is gaining, getting into that slipstream of number 3, or the number plate of the place number 3, car 63. There they go down towards Indianapolis. And definitely in the slipstream right now for Cookies. He wants that podium back for the number 9 Porsche. The Blaupunkt Porsche. Everybody wants to be on the podium, but only 3 can be, and only 1 can win it. We're gonna come to a closure of this race. Finally, a grueling 24 hours. And we can see this fight coming up in the Porsche curves. Closely following each other. It's not really nice to have. Oh, sorry. And Cook is definitely in the slipstream. Will he immediately attack into the Dunlop chicane? He's got the overspeed. They're both on the racing mediums. Here he comes already. He tries to look on the inside. Pwah! Really close already. Here they go into the S's. And let's get on board with Cookers. Let's see how he handles this. In Tetre Rouge. Definitely Matoshinho. It would be smart to wait for the Milson Street, and he did. Fully in the slipstream, and let's see how fast he can pass. Let's go back to TV cam. Is he gonna bump draft? He is gonna bump draft. He wants to gain to place number 2 as well. Another bump draft. And I think around the Mulsanne kink, yes, you're gonna go side by side on the inside. Timlu lets it happen. They're still side by side. Who's gonna break the latest is Cookers in front of him. Yes, he is. Perfectly executed. No need for a replay over there. And now Cookers is 8.1 seconds behind Sipala. Both refuel about the same. Completely on the same strategy. And let's see Dood. Dood. In the lead with 33 seconds right now. But I think he can manage just one more lap. That's it. Then he has to pit already. As I said, this stint is shorter than all the other ones. It's 6 laps shorter. And yes, he's going to continue for one more lap. After that, he has to come in because of fuel. How are the 8 and 10 Porsches? Well, they're quite far back, but I'll run you through the order, Samundo. So first we have the 23 Kelsonic Nissan in the lead with 33 seconds. Has to pit this lap, so do help me to remind that we have to switch towards him. And the number 11 Porsche in second. Then we have the number 9 Porsche in third, the 63 Sauber in fourth, and there we have Beetlejuice already, the 24 in excuse me, in fifth place. And oh, there is front bumper damage and left front suspension damage for Bauer Power. Did he make a mistake? Probably. Where did he do that? No, that's way too far back. Did he spun somewhere? What happened to him? He's got that problem already over here. Unfortunately, I can't see it anymore. He comes in immediately in 6th place. And he's probably, he's definitely going to lose that place to the 61 Sauber. A little bit further back, there we have Mulhouse and the number 3 Jack with a lot of lag. Gnukaria in the 62 Sauber in 9th. And there we have the 202 Mazda in 10th. And Legicide in the number 2 Jack. And behind that, all the way at the back, the number 10 Porsche. And even further at the back, I think with a mistake. Oh, just coming out of the pit. The number 8 Porsche. Yeah, I went a bit too deep as well. Well, let's see, Cook is pulling away from Tim Lowe. Forza Rust, come on Italians. Italians. Yeah, sure. Any other big battles going on? Let's check the mini-map a little bit further back. So we're gonna go a little bit further back. We do have a battle. No, it's not a battle. It's the 61 catching up to the number 8 Porsche. Soon has to give way. Yeah, further, the closest battle is for place number 3. Between the... Oh, and there goes the number 8 Porsche. Way too deep after the Mulsanne straight in Mulsanne corner. Oh, let's see, all the way at the back. Are we going to catch it? Yes, we are. A little bit too deep into the gravel. Luckily didn't impede the 61 Sauber. Are we going to talk Italian in the chat right now? You know I can't speak Italian. Forza FIEZ, and then La Buena Mia Anima di Nonna Mia used to say. Laughing out loud. Rostel e Tavernel fan li Fiebel. Why did everyone not refuel much? Good question, Super S2K. Or the top guys. Yeah, I don't know. Good question. Seriously, good question. Though, still continuing on this lap. A full second penalty for the number 2. Now 35 seconds behind the lead. That's not gonna help. And then Cookers, 9.6 seconds behind. But they all refuel quite a lot. And maybe they're gonna do a short last stint. The good soul of grandmother. Arostincini e Trafanello make sons beautiful. Sure. Oh, be careful what you type and be careful what what you see over there. Let's see a little bit further back. I can see 3 cars quite close together, but they're not. Oh, a full second penalty for Canusaria or Ginusaria. I'm just gonna go with Ginuk. Yeah. An intense Iceman in the 202 Mazda behind the number 8 Porsche, getting blue flags again, but yeah, they're really far behind in laps. I think they missed a couple of stints. My stints were very good. Went last to first, 30 seconds back to first, then 56 seconds back to first. Yeah. Your stints, nearly all of your guys from AMS. And AMS is in right now with the number 23 Nissan. And your stints were absolutely amazing. I've seen that. But that hands the lead to the number 11 Porsche, the Leighton House Minty Boy. And Cookers in the number 9 Porsche in second, and then the 63 in third. Now here comes the number 23 Nissan. Super S2K says that he was barely awake for the last stint. Almost crashed a couple of times. I can imagine. Especially if you haven't slept during a 24-hour race. That's difficult. Now we can see that Dude did refuel a bit more than his first stint. So I think after this one he's going to do one more stint and drive it to the finishing line. For the finish. And the number 1, 2, and 3 in the race are going to do the exact opposite, I think. They're going to go for a short stint at the end. You can do it in the middle as well, but it's going to be 2 stints or 2 stops, so 3 stints. Oh, maybe even a 1-stopper. It is possible right now. But how much will that save or cost you? Good question. Got no clue. Let's see a little bit further back. Still the number 9 car in front of the 63. The 63 slowly losing out bit by bit. Not much of a difference in lap times, but big enough to make that gap. And I think Dude is going to close up quite quickly to the number 63 car. Now further, any other action on... Any other further action on track? 12 seconds behind the number 3 car. We've got the 24 on your screen right now. Really solid drive from the Finnish guys in the 24. And then Pastina Calda with the 61. Yeah, the 61. Sauber. Mawa Power in 7th right now. Of course, had that damage in the beginning of the stint. Lost 2 places because Philo brought it all the way to 5th. Then we have Mulhouse in the number 3 Jag. The Jag. Oh, let's undo that. Whoa! And G-Knock going a little bit wide over there. Yes, half a second penalty. Iceman in 10th in the Mazda 202. The number 2 Jag in 11th. Behind that we have Paper Family behind the wheel of the number 10 Porsche. And again, all the way at the back, the number 8 Porsche. Driven by a Road Tax Mojo. Now let's see, I think I see a battle forming up. Ah, that's weird. Weird to do. We've got the number 8 just behind the number 9. About to lap him. Doing purple times. We lose. Let's get on board. I don't think he's in the slipstream yet, but still gaining. 385. And even on these straights, you can see that the car gets nervous over the bumps. Fully on the brakes, hits the apex of the Mulsanne corner. Still to nearly 3/10 purple. Let's continue in TV cam. Here he comes. G-Knock. Lads, Mulhouse go. He's still on purple, 2/10. Well, that will bring him down to a 3 minutes and 2 seconds and 9/10. Well, let's get a little bit further forward again. We still have that battle for second place between the number 9 Porsche and the 63. And somebody coming out of the pit. Who is that? That was the number 10 Porsche coming out of the pit. In 11th place, sorry, in 12th place. Completely refueled. Are they going to go to the end on this thing? Who knows? But let's see the fuel levels of all the other cars. The number 1 probably can do another 2 or 3 laps. The same for the number 2. The number 3 can even do more. So it's probably going to go for a one-stopper. The number 4, we know that is Dude. Isn't gaining that much, but did gain about 3 seconds over the last 5 laps. Yep. No. Do I say that correctly? Okay. And the number 5 still 14 seconds behind the number 4. So are we at the hour mark yet? No, not yet, not yet. Let's go a little bit further up front. Wow, Dort nearly goes too deep into Mulsanne corner. And in between the 63 and the 23, there is a back marker. The number 10 Porsche. Now let's see how quickly Dude can catch that Porsche. Luckily not close enough to have the deficit of 30 of the number 10 Porsche. But it's closing up quickly. So quick. Whoa, the number 10 Porsche all over the place. Into the Ford chicanes and let him pass perfectly. Now let's get on board with a lap. With AMS Dude in the 23 Nissan. Up to 4th. Braking just after the kink into the Dunlop curves. Grab as much curb as possible on the exit as well. Don't get a penalty. Stay on the left hand side, completely to the right hand side. Just before the grey part, you're gonna brake into second. The lead apex for that one because the left, this right hand corner, not this one but the previous one, keeps on turning. And then after that we had Tetra Rouge onto the Mulsanne Street. One of the most important corners, but one of the most difficult ones because it's easy to get a penalty over there if you go just a tad too wide. Now a full blast down the Mulsanne Street. Can you imagine if you're gonna do this real life in these kind of cars? This bumpy, this long, 380 kilometers per hour through Mulsanne kink. And into Mulsanne corner. Just before that kink, you're gonna brake, beat the apex, be careful with the exit over here. Else you're gonna get another penalty. Thank you, Zamundo. Now into Indianapolis. This is going to be full throttle, but after that, no, it's not full throttle. Braking and steering at the same time, and this is really difficult with these kind of cars. All the way back to first. Arnage. Coming out of here is difficult as well to find the right traction. Easy to lose the rear. Now we're going to go to the Porsche curves. the best section of the Le Mans circuit. Now 1 gear back into third. Oh, it goes a bit deep. You have to be careful and then sacrifice this one a bit. Whoa. The car doesn't like to rotate over there, and this last corner is tricky as well to get a penalty. And this right and left hander is full throttle. Then through the 4 chicanes, the first one is a really quick one. You can cut all the curbs, and the second one you're gonna cut the curbs as well, but it's way slower than the first part. And there you have a 304, nearly flat. What a lap. Ah, thank you, Samundo. My grandmother is proud of you, he says. Nukaria, it is. Nukaria. The N. Okay, understood. It's number 9 in the 62, of place number 9 in the 62 Sauber Mercedes. Nukaria. Got it. Oh, and a half-second penalty for the leader. It's not helping. And the number 1, the number 2. No, the number 1's probably gonna pit this lap. The number 2, maybe. Or maybe they can continue another lap. Number 3, so the 63 car can do a couple of laps. You can see that. That's for sure. But we can see that Dote is catching as well. Way faster pace, because it's 306, 307s versus 305 and 304. Dude is absolutely killing this one via lap times. It's probably not going to be a contest because the tires of the 63 car aren't in great shape anymore, and they are for the 23 car. And Dote is gaining on everybody. Now we see no clouds anymore. Hopefully that will change in the last hour, so we can have one big party with some rain, a lot of pit stops, and then maybe a drying track as well. Is it over yet? I'm tired. Oh, sorry, Jaeger. Not yet. A full hour to go. But that means that 23 hours gone. So yes, nearly done. Nearly done. We're getting there. The number 1 is in, as I told you. And the number 2 is in as well. The number 3 in the race is still going to continue. And of course, Dude made already a pit stop. And is catching the number 3 in the race. Oh, this is going to be close. It's going to be really close. And I think the number 1 and number 2, or now number 3 and number 4 in the race, are going to do that one stopper. Or are they going to go for a short splash and dash at the end? Or even the middle stint? And we can see that the 24 Nissan is in as well, in place number 5. We can see that... Oh, sorry. The number 11 car is refueling already. The number 9 Porsche is refueling as well. And here comes the 24 Nissan into his pit box, pit slot. And here is that fight for the lead right now. The 63 Sauber versus the 24 Nissan. And here comes the overtake, the overspeed out of the draft. But is this going to be exactly the same as in stint 11, where the Sauber is going to regain that position because the Nissan is quite early on the Mulsanne straight passing? And there we go again. Yes, side by side right now. In the Mulsanne kink. And in front, and is dude gonna do another overtake on that straight into Mulsanne corner. Here he comes to the inside. Yes, he does. Does he make it stick? He does. Oh, and Tim Lure tries to hold it on the outside, but gets pushed a little bit wide, side by side, out of Mulsanne corner. Who has the best traction? And it is the 63 car in front of the 23. Still, the number 1 Jack retired. All that odd stuff. But still that fight towards the Indianapolis. And who's going to be the bravest around the outside? Dude makes that move stick into Indianapolis and has passed the number 1. Has passed the 63 for place number 1. Let's see that again. Let's see that on board. Oh, no. Oh, we've half missed it. You're stupid. Sorry. Now, can the 63 car follow? They refueled the most out of the top 5 and haven't pitted yet. But dude is already in front. So, is this going to be less? Are they going to do 1 pit stop less? And what will be quicker? That's going to be the question. Now let's see, the number 3 has passed the number 10 Porsche, put it on a lap, and we see Cookers behind. Whoa, and there goes the number 10 Porsche into the wall. What are you thinking? Oh, already a huge mistake over there. Let's see that again. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, it goes way too deep into the Porsche curves. Drives all the way into the gravel. Front bumper damage and left front suspension damage. Not good at all. That's not a way to finish a 24-hour race. You're welcome. All the odd stuff. Just keep asking those questions. Now, we were talking about the gap between Sepala and Cookers, and it's grown to nearly 12 seconds. And let's see how much they refueled. Exactly the same again. These guys, exactly the same strategy. Now, Mawa Power is back in 5th place. Made a pit stop already, of course. Can't make it until the end. And there we have the 24 Nissan in 6th. 10 seconds behind Mawa Power, but with more fuel and better tires compared to Mawa Power. And then in 7th we have the 61 Sauber with Pastina Calda. I'll pass the discussion guy. 3rd place, Sepala at this moment. Or did I say something wrong? I can be. I'm just babbling. So correct me if I'm wrong. Do so. Then we have Mulhouse behind the 202 Master, but he's gonna put it on a lap because he's in 9th. So the 9th place drives just in front of the 8th place. Weird to see, but here comes Mulhouse, and he's probably want to bump draft the whole straight. Would be smart. And as I said, Iceman in the 202 Master in 9th. And then we have Nukaria with a full second penalty in 10th with the 62 Sauber Mercedes. And then 11th and 12th. Of 11th we have Legicide with the number 2 Jack. And behind that the 2 Porsches, the number 10 and the number 8, all the way at the back. Well, I think that battle for, that battle for 1st place is done right now, but if the 63 doesn't have to make an extra pit stop, that can be really beneficial. Because it will cost you around 30 to 40 seconds a pit stop. I haven't calculated it. The number 3 is about 30 seconds behind the number 2. So yeah, Cook is in number 4 with the number 9 Porsche. Holds that gap around 12 seconds. And as we calculate, that's 20 seconds plus another 35. Wow, pit stop is over 50 seconds. So yeah, if you can gain a 50 seconds, of course if you're going to do short stints, the pit stop will be shorter as well. But if you can gain a 50 seconds by stopping twice instead of once, yeah, go for it. But so far, yeah, let's keep you guys just around the closest fight we have. Oh, somebody went backwards again. No, again in the Porsche curves. Paper family in the number 10 Porsche. What did you do? Brake too late? Yep, just straight on. And spinning. Ay. Coming in right now with damage. Front bumper, rear damage everywhere. Spinning into the pit. And slowly the gap grows between Dude and Tim Lu, the number 1 and number 2 in the race. And the gap is coming down between the number 2 and number 3 in the race. And it stays steady between the number 3 and number 4. But give me a short moment before we're gonna go into the last 50 minutes. I'll have to take a short toilet break. Un momento, por favor. And yes, we're back again. Oh, let me grab all my stuff to see. And we get a big thanks from Stigs TC. Jaeger, thanks again for the huge effort in doing all 24 hours. Yeah, cap off to Jaeger, everybody. Cap off to Jaeger. Now we see that Sepala in 3rd place was gaining on 2nd place in the race, but yeah, half a second penalty. That's not gonna help. And 33 seconds behind the lead. So if they all have to stop one more time, that means it's gonna be really close between the number 1, number 2, 3, and 4. at the end of this race. So will it be a four-way battle? Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's hope for that. Yeah, definitely impressive by Jaeger. Definitely. That guy is dedicated. Dedicated for sure. Now, any other big battles or somebody backwards? I don't see anybody close on the mini-map. Yeah, 2 cars into... That's not Indianapolis, but that's the Porsche curves. Well, that car looks as if it's closing quickly. Probably a back marker in front of it. First of all, that half-second penalty for Sepala. Miro. Let's look for that. It was Dode. Was it? Yeah, Dode on. Let's see if we can see who was behind. First of all in front and now behind. 10.5 seconds already. Wow. Here we are. With 2 cars quite close together. Beetlejuice close to the number 3 with Mulhouse in it. Whoa, the Jag all over the place, but is it lag or is it the Jag? I don't know. Now we see Mulhouse has the fastest lap, so we know he can drive, but yeah, maybe get better Wi-Fi or put a cable in your PC, PS. I think somebody backwards again in Indianapolis. Was it Nukara? It looks as if it was. Let's see. Or was it my mistake? Did he went too deep? Oh, all went good. All went good. My bad. Thought he was driving backwards. Oh. All the love coming from Jaeger. Now we have 7.5 laps left. 7 times 3. Do I say that correctly? Yeah. Are we gonna finish short? Oh, 7. Yeah, 7 laps left. No. Never mind me. 17 laps left. I'm not even that tired. Oh, do I see and do I hear somebody spinning? Yep, the number 11 in the race, no, 13 in the race, with 1.5 second penalty. Yet again, a mistake coming into Indianapolis. Already that 1.5 second penalty. Let's get on board. Too deep, brake too late. Yeah, touched the curb on the inside and never could have stopped the car. Luckily, no engine damage, else that would have been a safety car. Oi, 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 oi. Again, front bumper damage and right front suspension damage. That was the penalty. Oh dear, oh dear. Let's see a little bit further up front. Ah, the number 2 is in, finally. And this is probably going to be the only stop for the 63 Sauber. But here comes Sepala and Cookies, who are going to pass him. 63 still in the pit, and will Mauer Power pass him as well? Let's get on board with Mauer Power. Oh, Mauer Power loses it. Oi, oi, oi. We were on board. Lost it out of the Ford chicane. No, 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 no. Doing a good job over there by not going immediately onto the racing line. Yeah, just a bit too eager on the throttle and his left rear tire on the gravel. And that spun him around. Front bumper damage. Well, that's the second car with damage, I think. On track. Anybody else with damage? Well, we see Iceman has to come in. And nobody else.
I raised my hand. I have damage as well.
Oh dear.
Safety
Jaeger.
car, because the streamer is
it's
dead.
broken.
It's dying. It's broken. Yeah.
Oh dear. No, keep it together, Jaeger. Go on.
Yeah. It's all good. Trust me.
Yeah. Did you do the full 24 hours in the line?
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah. You're crazy, man.
Yeah. 8 hours solo night shift stint.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, I didn't like do the commentary. So it was a reduced stint, but I still had like the racing action going on in the stream, and then did a little bit of race
Okay.
director duties, and so to assist Mr. T because he fell asleep suddenly.
Oh, he fell asleep, really?
He was gone, and then there was a safety car. I was like, no.
I need you, I need you. I can imagine. Oy, oy, oy. We can see Malheureux tries to unlap himself. Yes, unlap himself from third place in the race. No, not third place. Fourth place right now? Yeah, fourth place in the race. Be careful if you do so. Don't crash into each other. Well, here he comes, a good run out of Arnage. And immediately, of course, gets blue flags when he goes by. Sure. That helps. But we can see he's quicker right now compared to Tim Lure in the 63. Boy, that message. I hate it.
Oh, the fast German driver in the Jack is back at it. Yeah.
He's doing a solid job. Take a look at the lap times. 304, 303, 303. Yeah, before that as well. But let's see a little bit further back, as I can see a couple of cars close together. Here we have Iceman. And who is catching up? The number 8 in the pit right now, refueling. And here we have the number 10 Porsche, causing all sort of damage and chaos, but luckily no safety car.
Safety car? What?
Where's the rain, Jaeger? Where's the rain?
I said in the final 15 minutes, so
Okay,
it still
okay.
says like 43 minutes roughly
Yeah,
on the overlay.
Okay. 30 minutes.
So yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, here we've got the 62, as I believe, or 61, overtaking the number 10 Porsche, or lapping the number 10 Porsche again. And then we have Dude with a 34.6 gap towards the number 11 Porsche. And he does need to make another pit stop. That's for sure. He can't make it on fuel until the end. But with a splash and dash, maybe he can stay in front. And even if not, then he will repass the number 11 Porsche. But they need to stop as well. Again, to fuel. Cookers, the same story. Yep. And only the 63 Sauber has fueled enough to go until the end. They're going to go for the one stopper in the last stint. Now we have the Nissan 24 car. Also still have to make a pit stop. And then the 61 also has to make a pit stop. Can't make it until the end. The Mawa Power maybe can make it, but he has to save a lot of fuel if he wants to make it. Mulhouse, whoa, huge drift coming out of Arnage. Has to make another pit stop as well. Nukaria. Yeah, I can't make it until the end as well. Iceman did refuel enough to go to the end. And the number 2 Jack with Ledgy's side has to make another pit stop too. And then Rotex Mojo in the Porsche number 8 has to do no more stops. And Paper Family is in the ball again.
Safety car?
No, no safety car yet. Oh, Indianapolis again too deep. And then probably with dirty tires too deep in Arnage. Yep. Exactly what I thought. Good job, Team AMS. Yeah, they're doing definitely a good job, but I have to say, they have been saved. Well, they've been a bit of screwed over in the first couple of stints with the safety car, and after that, it helped them in the last couple of stints. So yeah, it's on par. Yeah.
The racing gods, they give and they take.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see, I can see Paper Family in with the Porsche number 10. I can see two cars quite close together. Is this a street fight between Iceman and Legiside? No, they're a lap behind Legiside in the number 2 Jack. Let's see, anybody else close together? A little bit further.
So I see AMS Super S2K in the stream chat. So can you reveal the secret why your car number 23 is so freaking fast through the Porsche curves? You're carrying so much more speed compared to the other cars. What is the secret? Tell us, please. We need to know.
I'm talking about this car, of course. Dude is driving it right now. And look at those solid lap times. 304, 304, 304, 304, 305, 305, 305. Like clockwork. Yeah, but can you explain?
And don't come up with like skills or whatever. No, I'm not accepting like skill issues from everyone else. Has to be a trick.
Who asked the
To
question?
the setup. I?
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can ask questions as well. I'm lazy. I don't want to type it into the chat. So I have a voice still. Not
True.
sure for how long, but
Yeah, true.
it's
Well,
still
Super
working.
2K, it's up to you. Explain.
Yeah.
Explain yourself. How can it be?
And Super S2K left the building. Okay.
Boy, 37 minutes to go.
Pretty sure it will be something like, I don't know, I just drive the car. Dude makes all the setups for us. That's probably the standard answer.
Yeah, but he could drive 3-minute flat nearly. That's even way faster than Dude is doing.
Yeah, but I think Dude has everything under control. Goes like for I think a 0 risk run with that gap. Yeah.
Well, we're coming up to the Porsche curve, so let's get on board. Let's see how that's been done. A nice POV of Dude. And one shift back. Boy, you gotta meet the apex over there. Missed it a bit. Close to the wall.
So you have to look at the
dear.
speed. This is
Oh. Luckily,
Same.
I think he was ghosted, but
Wah! I'm 10 seconds behind, but wah!
what happened? Hit the wall, a spin, a drift, and there came Dude. Oh. What the?
Something you don't want to see, like going with 250 kph or even faster through the section,
Dude in
and then
the
there's
pit.
suddenly an obstacle. Wow,
Yeah.
crazy.
The number one in right now for this last scheduled stop. And let's see if anybody else needs to come in. Is Sipala? No, he's not going to come in. So he's going to have the overcut of at least one lap. That's going to be the same for Kukis. Minimum 1 lap, maybe even 2 laps. But I'll have to make another stop as well, so... Yeah, so far a perfectly executed strategy from AMS in the 23 Nissan. And maybe only the 63 can gain a lot. No, Dude is already out. And the 63 doesn't have to make a stop anymore, but it's not even close to Dude. Because Dude is... Oh, did they went a bit too deep over there? Is that going to be a penalty? Let's see, when they calculated the gap, it's
Ooh.
around 28 seconds.
What was that message? Was that warning driving standards for the number 10 or even a black flag call? I don't know.
Yeah, in the chat as well. Oh god, park the number 10. Just park it. Yeah, there's been quite some incidents. Take a look at the lap times.
All over the place.
Yeah, that's not good. If your lap times are around 4 minutes compared to the other guys, 3 minutes. You can see the number 12 in right now. Replace number 12 with number 8 Porsche. Sipala has to come in at the end of this lap. Same for Cookies, and only 3.7 seconds behind there. We can see Dude already. What a masterclass.
I'm getting a little bit nervous, so it's so much sun currently. Where's the rain? Where is that rain? I double checked the weather settings, so the final stint has the most amount of random weather slots, 7 in total.
Okay.
So, come on, randomness. Just do something.
Storyman. I was watching with Drift, but you guys need great consideration of considering what happened to both of you. We will get them at the Nürburgring. Okay. Max out Finn. It's going to be tight between the Porsches and the 63 Sauber when the Porsche spit. True. Sauber will be ahead, but will they catch up? Good question. Yeah, at the end of this lap, Sepala has to come in. Kukas as well. And Dude is catching Kukas. And Tim Lowe, the 63 Sauber, is 47 seconds behind the leader. And that's 30 plus 3, no, 31 seconds behind Kukas. Let's see a little bit further back, because I can see two cars quite close. It's not really a fight anymore. And a couple of other guys close together over here. Ooh, is that a street fight? No, unfortunately not. But let's go to that fight for third place. Oh, a full second penalty for Dude. Ay, 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 ay. Costly.
Could be worse.
Yeah, you can smack it in the wall. That's a bit worse.
Get 2 seconds. I don't know.
And
Yeah.
2, 3. Just cut everything. I really like
Have
this
faith.
cockpit view.
In the Finnish shooting star, Sipala.
We can see blue flags being waved for one of
Oh.
the back markers.
But I think I read Sipala is like really quick, but also occasionally does the spin to make it more interesting again. That's,
True.
That's nice. That's someone I really admire. Then from a commentator's point of view, you always get some action going on. Never gets boring.
That was during stint 10. One of his Tater, he speaks as well right now. He was the one telling that he has a great and bright future ahead, but yeah, occasionally makes a mistake here and there. So definitely entertaining. The number 1 and number 2 are in, so the number 23 can take the lead. Will take the lead, remain the lead, unless of course it's gonna rain. We don't know. But we're gonna skip to place number 4 and let's see how quickly he can catch and when the number 2 and number 3 are gonna come out. Because it's gonna be close. But how close? Into the 4 chicanes. The first fast part, the second slow part. Especially that last one is difficult to get right. And we can see Sepala already out. Is he gonna come out in front of? No! So it is the 63 in front of the number 11. But with fresh tires.
Oh yeah, here we go.
New juice. And then we can see the number 24 Nissan is in as well. And the number 61 Sauber. Or the 62, I don't know. Busting the 61. Kukas out as well, 15 seconds behind Sepala. Oh, it's getting busy in the chat right now, I see.
That's a nice nickname. Steam Machine 69. Shout out to you, good sir.
Yeah, make it even more complicated. You got Soigi of Soge saying Sepala's nickname is Spinella. Doesn't make it any more easier. No more Mr. Spin. Go, boyo. We've got a lot of Finns in the chat right now. And it's a 3-second gap with 10.5 laps to go between the number 63 and the 11. Now let's see. Let's see how quickly can Sepala get Tim Luhr or Tim Lauer. It's American, of course. Ooh. Tire squeals.
Yeah.
Somebody backwards. Nope.
Metalhead in the chat as well. Steam Machine 69. Scrolling on me. Up the irons. Let's go.
So we still have a fight. Blue flag? Oh, blue flag for somebody. What's that again? Somebody backwards? Oh, it's the number 10 with the blue flags. A little bit further back I can see a couple of guys together as well. And that's Betelgeuse of Beetlejuice. Oh,
Again.
it's a street fight. Again? Ooh.
Advertisement in the stream chat. What's happening in 3 hours, by the way? In case you didn't mention it already.
Oh, and the number 2, Jack, getting overtaken in the Dunlop chicane by Sepala. Oh, coming out of the pits. Whoa, that was close. Oi, 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 oi. That was nearly a collision for Sepala. Nicely driven. Still 2 seconds behind the 63 Sauber. Super S2K. Thank you, Storyman. I'll remember you when I win, hopefully. Oi! Yeah. Shots fired, shots fired. We can see that Sauber is quicker in a straight line. We gained nearly 2 tenths, nearly 3 tenths on the street. It's not much, but... Ooh, Max Out Finn says, I forecast an overtake for P2 in lap 28. Yeah, 28? Not 27?
I think we can arrange that.
Yeah. What? After this race? Nah, some advertising and then check it out, ladies and Henkselmans. Finn has the script, so he knows.
Yeah. He's part of the event staff.
Oh, he
hosted
is.
some of the lobbies, so yeah, he definitely knows a thing or two. Maybe he got access to the secret script in the admin section. Oh no, it has been leaked.
Okay. So he knows that. Did he knew that Philo was gonna drive into the wall as well?
Yeah. You forgot the spoiler stack. I'm not sure it doesn't work. Probably in the YouTube chat, but
Gooning in church. Okay. 1.7, 1.6, the gap between the 63 Sauber and the number 11 Porsche. Any other big battles? Yeah, quite some guys just behind here. There goes Cookies. And there goes the Porsche. Number 10. Yeah. Well, he did a quite decent lap, last lap. 3:12. Whoa, there he goes again. Okay. Never mind.
and it's sunshine
All the way.
everywhere. Yeah, I think in a parallel universe, it's definitely raining at Limor.
Yeah. We've got Nukaria in. And 62. Salva. Still not gaining a lot. Slowly, steadily. Did you guys bet on it? That it would be lap 28?
Can happen. I mean, creeping into the slipstream range now.
Let's see a little bit further back. Here we have the 24 Nissan in 5th. 40 seconds behind place number 4. The number 9 Porsche. Here we have the 61 of the Italians. With Pastina Calda. And then, I think on pause, the Mazda 56 with half a second penalty. And Milous of Milous in 8th in the Jack number 3. Then we have Iceman in the 202 Mazda. And we have Nakaria in the 62 Sauber. Going through Tetra Rouge onto the Mulsanne Straight. Then in the number 2 Jack Ledge's side. In 11th, Rotex Mojo in the number 8 Porsche. Far behind, because I think they missed the full stint. And then Paper Family in the Porsche 10. All the way at the back. But let's see that fight. It's coming up. It's getting below a second. Nearly below a second. Hairinen is apologizing for all the advertisement for yeah, in the chat.
That's marketing 101 here in stream chat. See? Spread the word without actually telling the details. Making everything curious, like, ooh, what's that?
Here he comes. Sepala in the slipstream of the 63 Sauber. Tim Lauer. Can he make it? I don't think so. Let's get on board.
Lap 28, here we go.
But I don't think, is he close enough in the slipstream, or is this the perfect range? Will he make it? Most likely you want to be...
perfect timing.
Yeah, you want to be side by side in the Mulsanne King, or just after that. It's gonna be perfect timing. Take a look at that. Is there gonna be a bump drop first? Yes, that is. And is he going to pull out of the slipstream after the Mulsanne kink into Mulsanne corner? Here he comes for place number 2. The Leighton House Porsche 11 side by side with the 63 Sauber for second place in the race. They're still going to go side by side through the corner. Whoa, and that's nearly a penalty and a hop over the curb from the 63 Sauber. Luckily no penalty, but now he can regain the place again. Because this is going to be quite a long straight as well towards Indianapolis, but I don't think he's close enough because after this small short... Oh, here he comes to the inside. Yes, he's going to go for it. And can the Porsche 11 hold it on the outside? Yes, he can. That's going to be the inside for the next corner in Indianapolis into Arnage. Is there going to be a dive bomb from the 63? No, there is not. And that means it's probably settled for place number 2 because the tires of the Porsche 11 are way better compared to the number 63.
It's shocking and crazy at the same time that the prediction is real. Like,
Oh
max
dear.
out. It is confirmed. You know the script.
Max
of
out,
that
Finn.
race.
Tell us more. What is going to happen next?
Yeah. Tell us about the rain.
Yeah. When does it come? In lap 33, 34, or 35? We want to know. Cookers is nearly going to right out of the Porsche curves towards the Ford chicanes. Can he make up that time? 16 seconds. Is that possible? Because he pitted as well. Has fresher tires.
That's such a bummer, Max out. I didn't read the updated script then.
50 minutes after the race. What the... Oi, oi, oi. The commentary is a few seconds ahead. Well, that would be impossible, right? I can't see in the future. I'm not a psychic. No. Wish I was, but...
Read your memos. Read the script.
Well, let's compare those.
It's so tough, like to be every time like surprised. It was supposed to happen, and then really damage. Wow.
That's a good one from Sticks TC. 15 minutes after the race. This is an F1. It's always the same in F1. When they predict rain, it's gonna rain just after the race. Always. But let's compare lap times with the 63 and the number 9 Porsche. Because I can see that Cookers has a 305, 305, 306. And the 63 does 306, 306, 306, 306, 307. So slowly gaining, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the number 9 Porsche to pass the 63 Sauber. I don't think so. That will be asking a bit too much. And let's see the leader. How far is he in the lead? The 33.8 seconds. Make that nearly 34. Wow, they benefited massively from the safety car in the last stint.
They asked for it. The miracle. The safety
They
car.
got it.
ERF delivered.
No big battles anymore, but we're getting close to the end. 10 laps to go. 10? Less than 10, just 5.
Yeah, the leaders, they are.
Nearly perfectly timed with the timer.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, a bit too late and a bit too short from Cookers to make it onto the back of the 63 Sauber. Unless that is a mistake, or maybe a miracle, some rain, because it should be raining right now. Yeah, champagne rains. A champagne shower.
Shoeies? Anyone? No? Is that still a thing?
What? Shoeies?
Shoeies, yeah.
Oh, no thanks.
Yeah, no thanks.
13 seconds right now. Cook is up the pace to 304s. If he can keep up this pace, it's gonna be close. No, it's gonna be, yeah. That's about 2.1 seconds. 5 laps. 2 times 5. Yeah. He's gonna be close, especially with that those worn tires for the 63. Ooh. Do I see some clouds forming up above Le Mans?
Don't give us hope.
Yeah, the last lap. It must be. Yeah, not gaining that much on the streets, the Porsche versus the Sauber, but in the corners he does. Well, let's see, somebody's really close behind the back marker, I think. It's Glucaria behind the Porsche number 8. Be careful with each other, please. Ooh, Irinen already says, well driven Finn, lads. Congrats to Podiumist. The finish will be...
Steam machine.
Yeah, the finish...
That's not part of the script, Timlo catching Sipala. No, no.
I don't think he is. Is Tim Lure catching Sipala? No, he's not. The gap is 5.3 right now, and the gap between Kukas and Tim Lure just about the same as it was. It's a
I think the
307.
tire difference is just too big between the two cars.
A 307 last time around for Tim Lure, and a 304 again. No, a 305 for Tim Lure. So yes, he is catching, but as I said, it's not going to be enough.
The toughest 24 hours of my life, Samundo says. Yeah, this is not easy to do.
I know.
Oh. Race director reckons we put down the wire for P3. Definitely gaining over the last couple of laps.
Yes. Less than 11 seconds right now. Oh, this is going to be beneficial for Kukas in the slipstream on the Mulsanne Street with a back marker in front of him. Everybody drives with a Red Bull helmet. Why?
Glitch.
Sauber's, his tires are cooked. We'll have to see. Can Kukas get fully in the slipstream? But if he
Stream
breaks
chat
the lead,
trying to jinx the drivers now. Uh-oh.
Max Verstappen in the 962C. Show a bit of pastina. Yes, I will. First of all, you're going to see this overtake for a lapped car from Kukas. And as I said, it's beneficial for him because the Sauber is faster in a straight line compared to the Porsche. Not much, but still, it helps. And will the number 2 car let him go? Yes, he does. Into Indianapolis. Perfectly executed. Thanks for that. For the number 2 with Legiside behind the wheel. And you want to see pasta? Here is pasta. Hey, there you go. It's getting foggy, I said.
Yeah, Chad is asking for rain, 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 rain.
Yeah, here it comes. It looks foggy out there. I said it already. I saw it last lap on the Mulsanne Straight. In the clouds. Getting hazy out there. That's the word I was looking for. No rain on the radar. Shh. No, don't say it, Mr. T. Now we can see him crash. Oh no. Ay, 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 ay. Ay. Yeah, no mercy. No mercy shown. Ah, come on. Just an instant, sudden burst of rain. That's what we need. Right now.
Open the gates of hell.
But let's run you through the order. We're going to go into the last 6 minutes right now. And we have Duke still in the lead. He can make it until the end. I think everybody does. But 37.4.5 gap over the number 2. And as I said, take a look at that cloud. Of the, that weather up there. Then we've got Seppala in second in the number 11 Porsche. 8 seconds in front of the 63 Sauber with Tim Luhr in it. And then in 4th place we have the number 9 Porsche with Cookers behind the wheel. And behind that we have another Finnish duo. Or 3-0 I must say. Is it a 3-0? Yeah, it's a 3-0. With Beetlejuice in 5th. 44 seconds behind the number 4, and then in 6th we have Pasta going really deep into the first corner, and nearly no, I don't think a penalty, no penalty, and 13 seconds behind Beetlejuice, so still quite close to 5th place, and in 7th place we have Mawa Power in the 56 Mazda. Behind him we have the number 3 Jack in 8th place, and in 9th place we have the 202 Mazda driven by Iceman until the finish. And then in 10th place we have Gnukkaria in the 62 Mercedes, of the Sauber Mercedes I must say. In 11th we have the number 2 Jack driven by Legiside. In 12th Rotex Mojo and the number 8 Porsche. And all the way at the back we have the Kenwood number 10 Porsche driven by Paper Family.
Yeah.
I wanted to say something, but
the red flag.
I'm not gonna insult somebody. No. We all started somewhere, right? I told you, take a look at that weather. Last lap is gonna be rain.
Wow.
The last lap is gonna be rain.
Clouds. Look at that here, but yeah.
Ooh, I see some nice suggestions. Minolta Toyota 89. Just put a red flag. Let's enjoy the last
red
two
flag
laps.
overlay.
Cloudy, rain, let's go. Alex says.
Safety car?
Just drop it in there. Do it. And we can see it's still, it's 6.1 seconds between the number 3 and number 4 in the race. So that is still exciting to watch. Oh. I just spilled my drink. Nice. Red Bull everywhere. Nice. And a 5.6 second gap. We have this lap and another 2 laps for Cookies to gain more time. And yeah, you can see those tires after 63 halfway through, more than halfway through at the rear. So it's going to be difficult to put the traction down at out of every slow corner. For example, the Mulsanne straight corner. And Cookers with way better tires. Just about the same amount of fuel. And it's more than 2 seconds per lap right now he's gaining. So yes, it is going to be really, really tight and really close. Now we've run you through the order. So we're going to look for the battles on track. Is it going to be place number 3 for the number 9 Porsche, or is it going to be place number 3 for the 63 Sauber? They are really close together. 5.3 seconds at the moment. AMS Dote is in the penultimate lap.
Last minute, yeah, but you know, it's the 24 hours plus 1 lap race.
You never knew that,
Did you know?
right?
Yeah.
It's in the script as well. Read it. But yeah, Cook is not gaining that much in the Porsche curves. Maybe he will in the Ford chicane. I think especially over here. Coming out of the slow corners, yeah, there you can see the difference. The real big difference is coming out of the slow corners. And you have a couple of them over here. Arnage, Mulsanne corner, out of the Ford chicanes. The Dunlop curve over here.
Stop the count, the race is over. No, we run
Nearly.
till the checkered flag. So, but yeah, 5 minutes, probably.
About 5 minutes to go, guys. Soon we're gonna have the last lap. Let's see if anything else happens on the mini-map. A little bit further back, we have 2 cars really close together. The number 2 and number 3 Jack. That's not for position, but still. Let's get back to the fight for 3rd place for the last podium spot. Who's gonna take it? Because it's just 3.5 seconds at the moment. Next lap, will Kukas be in the slipstream of Tim Luhr? Will the Porsche number 9 catch the Sauber 63? Will they do it?
They are glad. The 24-hour plus 1 lap rule. They will be glad that it has been implemented. So it is a run probably into the Mulsanne corner on the final lap of the race. Between the two.
He has to push, but so does Tim Luhr. Last lap was way a bit better than lap 32. And right now we can see coming out of the slow corners, he didn't gain that much this time, Cookers. It should be on traction where he should win, but we should take a look at the fuel levels as well. So far everybody's okay for another lap, I think, but it's going to be difficult for Tim Luhr. It's going to be really difficult.
No. Tires and fuel.
And for Cookers as well. So, yeah, they're pushing, of course, and then you're going to use more fuel. Last laps were 305.1, 305.1, 305.3, 305.9 for Cookers. So the last lap he didn't gain that much. But as I said, they have to think about their fuel. And it's getting really cloudy. Is it going to rain in the last lap? Is it going to rain in the last lap? Do so.
after the race. Oh no.
I think it's
Another
gonna rain.
prophecy come true. No.
I think it's gonna rain after the race on the outlap.
Yeah.
2.8 seconds. Oh, this is gonna be difficult for Cookers to make it work because himself and Tim Lure are low on fuel, really low on fuel. Because the number 1 and number 2 have more. Front bumper damage for and right front suspension damage for Sipala. Probably made a mistake somewhere. No idea where.
Should be fine. Yeah.
It should be
13
fine.
seconds.
Oh, just 2 seconds right now. The gap between the number 3 and number 4. Are we gonna get a photo finish?
Both running out of fuel. Imagine that.
Both driving 80 kilometers per hour towards the line. Let's see who's faster. Let's see who's faster. Head down.
And Beetlejuice takes the final podium spot.
Oh, it could be possible that way. Yeah. Bastina not making it onto the rear of Beetlejuice, but that fight 1.5 seconds. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And nearly no fuel anymore for Tim Lure in the 63 Sauber. He probably has to fuel save a lot on the street, or lift and coast at the end of the long streets. Cookers has him, says Mr. Shadow. It is the last lap, guys. Come on. And we have to remember that we'll have to see the finish of Dude as well before we're gonna see this battle. And let's see where he is. He is over there, so okay, we can follow him. He's into the Porsche curves right now. We're gonna keep a close eye on this battle and see when Dude is gonna finish the... He's gonna come over the finish. Let's get him in screen. Here he is. The boys, the AMS boys in the 23 Nissan are gonna win the 24 hours Classic Le Mans hosted by ERF. They are the winners. Big shout out to these guys. And in second,
GG's.
we're gonna have Sipala driving the number 11 Porsche, Minty Boy. And let's see a little bit further back. Oh, that fight is gonna go until the 4 chicanes for sure. But first of all, coming out of the Porsche curves, it is the number 11 Leighton House Porsche. He's gonna bring it home in second, Sipala. And into the 4 chicanes. Oh no! It ended! No! No extra time. Oh dear.
What a bummer to end that race. on that disappointment, we end the stream. See you next year for the Le Mans. Yeah, that's the stupid thing with the game, because someone triggered that last lap thing, and it wasn't a race leader. This is so annoying.
They're still running. You see that as well over here?
The race countdown wasn't set to 3 minutes. Was that the case? If it was, then ouch. That saved Tim.
Okay.
And the Sauber.
So we have
By the
Sipala
looks.
in second, and then we have the 63 Sauber with Tim Lure in it in third place. Then the Porsche number 9 couldn't make the overtake in fourth. They have to set off a fourth place, so no podium for them. Then we have the number 24 car, the Nissan 24, with Betelgeuse behind it in the last stint in fifth place. Sixth place, we have Bastina Calda in the 61 Sauber. Nice job, solid job. Mawa Power, the first of the 2 Mazdas in the race in the 56. Then Mileus in the number 3 Jaguar, finishing in 8th place. Then in 9th place we have the 2nd Mazda with Iceman behind the steering wheel. of the 202 and the 62 Sauber with Gnukaria behind it in 10th place. In 11th place, we have the second of the number 2 Jag with Legicide behind it. And at the back, we have the 2 other Porsches out of the 4, the number 8 and number 10.
I'd also agree with our mullet. That still doesn't count. We redo, and that's why I put on the new 24-hour race timer for you. Here we go. Let's do it all over again. No, just kidding. I'm shattered. Come on. But yeah, I feel so sorry for that epic battle we would have had for P3, P4, both low on fuel, and that silly
Sipala
mistake with the lobby settings. Forgot to increase that
How many seconds was
countdown.
Sipala behind Dude?
Yeah, probably just over 30 seconds.
Yeah, so it's the basic settings, and then you only get 30 seconds, and then it ends. Well, unfortunate, guys, but what an epic battle, and what a race we had. A lot of safety cars, technical difficulties, red flags, and crashes here and there. Overtakes, of course, on the Mulsanne Street. A difficult Jaguar in the Indianapolis corners. But what an event, and give a big, big, big shout out to Endurance Racing Federation, Jaeger, Mr. T. Thank you very much. And yeah, last words from you.
Whoop whoop! Yeah, let's finally now get yourself together. So a big shout out as usual to all the team captains, members, the drivers, of course, the lobby hosts, the race directors, the streamers, and everyone involved, like doing a 24-hour event. That is, it's as always a teamwork. So you have to get the helping hands in, and we had plenty of support from many of the drivers doing the lobby hosting for this one. So thank you for that. And yeah, my broadcasting colleagues here. Without you, we wouldn't be able to get the epic racing action going on. So,
thank you very much.
Thank you, and as always, after 24 hours, or it's probably 25 hours in total, with the preparation and stuff, it's time to say goodbye and hope to see you very soon. And this is probably my time to put on the overlay next event. Here we go.
Thank you very much, Igor.
The Nürburgring 24-hour 6th and 8th of June. So back into GT3 machinery, and the green hell awaits us for another epic 24-hour event here.
Oh dear.
Endurance Racing Federation, part of the GT Challenge series in 2025. That is. Woof. With that being said,
well said, and thank you very much. Thank you very much for
get out of
having
here
me.
now. Yeah, get some sleep, whatever you want to do. Grab something to eat, to drink.
Exactly.
And see you next week. I won't be responding in Discord. No.
See you next week, and thank you very much. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.